welcome to Natural Havoc. We are a group of Twitch streamers that decided to give playing and streaming Dungeons and Dragons a go. We play the 5e system, and we do some homebrew rules thrown in. So, you know, if you're new and you know D&D and that sort of thing, there may be a few tweaks and such things. But yeah, we are not new at D&D anymore. We are veterans. No, we're not. We're not. Maybe I could. No. So we play D&D, is what I'm trying to say. We make lots of mistakes. Come and join us. You'll have fun. And thank you all for being here. You know, all those people that are watching right now. I saw a load of you, like, early in the chat. Like, early chatters. What the hell's going on? Thank you so much. Right, we're going to go around the room, as always, with our tech wizard. So tell us who you are and who you'll be playing today. Awesome. I think it's Smitty. Eagle, you're next.
We're doing I'm the Eagle Outlaw. And also make sure you go follow the socials. The Twitter. Go follow the Twitter. Go follow the Twitter. And also make sure you guys are following the YouTube. Yeah, all that stuff. Thank you guys so much for all the support and love. Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, okay. Tim, apparently you were muted.
Apparently, but it's fixed now.
Are we good?
So, I'm Tim, Arcturus, hi, Big Blue Delkin. Gonna be awesome.
Hopefully he's good now. Let us know in chat, please. And then next up, Smitty, take it away.
I'm Smitty and I play Maeve, a half-elf druid / barbarian who has a little friend who's called Socks, the little cute mushroom man, and I am very excited about tonight.
Awesome. And to the other side of the screen, Zeb, take it away.
I'm Agent Zeb. I play Erhard Weidestaff, who's a wild magic sorcerer. So, crazy stuff. And Olaf, my lovely familiar.
You certainly do. And above Zeb, we have Lan. Lan, take it away.
Hello, my name is Lan. I will be playing Slave Master 9000 Shion. Yeah, I'm a half-elf, I'm a warlock, and I'm a noble, sassy bitch who has slaves, hence the Slave Master 9000.
I made a comment last night. We were in a chat, and I made a comment, and I called Shion the Slave Master 9000. As a joke! A pure joke! And I was like, yeah, I'm using that tomorrow. I was like, for fuck's sake. But no, it's brilliant, thank you. I'm the Onion Soup. I DM this rabble. I play the trees, the grass, the doors, the windows. Whatever they try and talk to, I attempt to be it. So that's me. I'm also the narrator. Yeah, that's the other thing. But yes, I think that is it for our introductions. We have no real announcements. We're doing
emotes.
something. We do have emotes. Yes, thank you. We do have a few emotes for those that are subbed. We are having some more emotes done in the works, but for now, we have added something so that you guys can use something, and hopefully you enjoy them. Next week, something will be happening. We're not exactly sure 100% what we're doing yet, but something is happening. It may not be mainline campaign, or it might be. We're not actually 100% decided yet. We'll see. So yeah, next week's a little bit undecided, but you'll all be notified on the Twitters and the Discords, so make sure that you're following all those things and joining all of them as well. Did we do socials? We did, yes. Brilliant. YouTube? Yeah.
No,
Follow us on YouTube. Subscribe. Discords, all that good stuff. Go social the follows.
Everything.
Follow the socials. Right, let's jump into the recap. Oh god. Wait, what is he? He said to me today, he was like, I've got something prepared. Smitty's Nintendo one-shot character. What?
That's
What?
That's my Nintendo Switch character that I made and sent him a picture of.
He was like, I have got some things prepared. You're going to be laughing today. And I was just like, dear God, please, Eagle. Okay, well, this is Smitty's Nintendo one-shot character, apparently. Right, our session began with a badly hurt Yusuf Featherstone having one of the surviving bandits that attacked him at sword point. As the smoke of the party's skirmish settled, Maeve questioned the bandit. His name was Samuel, and he explained that he meant no real harm, but he just wanted to rob the guests going to Kingsley Taft's ball, so that they would have a collective outrage at their host for not protecting them on the roads near his city. He also mentioned the atrocities Taft committed, and pointed the party to people who might be able to help them in their quest to depose him. Maeve realised the party may have overreacted, and these bandits, to these bandits, and the party clearly had similar goals. The party expressed remorse at killing them, even though they had just intended to protect their friend Yusuf. Arcturus gave Samuel a healing potion very kindly, and they parted ways, and the party, now going with Yusuf, headed towards Sardonis. While on the road, Andros took a glance at some scrolls that he had looted from the bandits, and although Erhard clearly expressed interest in them, Andros showed them to Arcturus instead, who told him what they were, and the two split the scrolls between them, one going to Arcturus's pack, the other going to Andros, who then tried to prank Shion with it, but unfortunately, Shion outwitted him, leaving him a little bit disgruntled. As they still had a little while to go, the party made camp for a second night in a row, although the atmosphere was clearly less cheerful as the night before. Shion retreated to a tent early to brew some poisons, keeping the rest of the party at arm's length, while Andros and Arcturus had a heart-to-heart, with Arcturus revealing that they both have a family that they love dearly, but it is unclear whether or not they're still alive. The next morning, the ever-expanding group packed their belongings and entered the final stretch of their journey to Sardonis. Erhard had a word with Yusuf about why the party needed to go to the ball, and Yusuf was shocked by Erhard's revelation that they needed to deal with Kingsley Taft. Stating that he did not condone this whatsoever, as it would ruin his personal reputation. Maeve then tried to salvage things, but unfortunately it didn't go much better, and an uneasy silence ensued. As the party made their way through the gates of Sardonis, some hours later, the atmosphere mellowed, and upon arriving in one of the local taverns to book a room, the party was completely awestruck by the massive number of rich and famous people there. Andros couldn't really handle the crowds, and left with Savras, the tiefling girl from the Silver Strings. While Maeve and Shion scouted the room for some interesting and unusual people. But almost immediately, the party realised they were very dirty from their days of travel, and pretty unworthy of mingling with the glittering and intimidating people in the tavern. So, they left for a bathhouse. So as the session starts, I will say the group of you have walked the streets just a little bit towards this bathhouse. We'll cut the travel toward it, as all of you arrive outside of the Shallow Waters, which is a large shed-like building out the front of what looks to be like a bamboo fencing all the way around some sort of watery, rocky resort type area. And yeah, you approach, and as you do, let me jump to my note to see who owns this place. It is... you see a half-orc gentleman, as well as an Aarakocran. The pair seem to be folding towels and hanging robes on hooks. And yeah, you guys are stood outside. And it is just you lot and, I believe, Galoin? Did Galoin come with you? Yeah?
We don't know. Did he?
Would you like Galoin to come with you?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Then Galoin is there too. There you go. So yeah, you guys are outside.
Nice.
Let's go in quickly. I really need a bath.
Sure. I mean, I can easily. I can put a lot of water in my trunk. I can really make sure all you guys are clean for free.
Andros, are we doing bombs again? Water bombs?
No, not this time. I think the last time we might have gone a little too crazy, and I think that maybe towards the end.
It was fun.
Maybe towards the end.
It was fun.
Yeah, I mean,
You
I
didn't
agree.
leave a lot of water in the pool after you got out, but it was fun.
It was. I'm sure it was pretty fun. Sure it was. But
Arcturus
maybe not this time.
saw things. It was great.
Yeah. Arcturus probably did.
Well, it was, yeah. It was something last time we went to the bathhouse.
was.
We yeah had a lot of.
Has it been almost a week since we've been to a
I
bathhouse?
think it's even longer than a week, so I could really use a bath.
It's
We
too
should
long.
make this. We should make this a weekly thing.
A weekly group
Weekly
event?
thing?
That'd be
Weekly
great.
Thing, darling, if it were up to me, it'd be a twice a day thing.
Do you
I've
have the
been
money
to
for that?
a bathhouse more in the last 2 weeks than I have in the last few years.
It's been exactly 10 days since you last all had
10 days?
the spa. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, Gloin, I'll pay for you to get in, buddy. Don't you worry.
You sure? I've got some.
Yeah.
I've still got.
Mm.
Right.
I got you. My treat.
Yeah, he looks up at you, obviously because you're much taller.
Yeah.
And yeah, he smiles as you offer to pay.
Andras gonna waltz right up to the front and go, "Hey, hello."
Are you addressing a particular one, or are you
Whoever's
just
standing to
both
get
of them?
ready to, I can pay. Whoever's
Yeah,
standing at
the-
like the
The half orc
Yeah.
like turns to look at you, and he's like,
yeah.
"Greetings, there, sir."
Hello. Me and my group of six would like to use this fine establishment.
You wish to have a public bath, a private bath, or are you new to
A
town?
public bath. Yes, a public bath.
You wish for the public bath? Well,
Yes.
it is there is some room. There's 6 of you.
Oh, well, wait. Can we get like something for the 6 of us, like private, like a private thing for all 6?
That would be a private bath, yes.
Yes,
Um,
that's fine. Yes.
Would you require masseuses as well, or are you just here for the bathing itself?
Yeah, I think some masseuses would be nice. I mean, I've been yeah. I got some cramps in the back. I might want to get those, stretched out.
There. And he like looks around and he sees that you guys are rather filthy, let's say. And he like turns to the Aarakocra, and the Aarakocra like nods, and he's like, we also have a deluxe package. We like to call it
Deluxe
the deluxe clean
ta-
steam and dream.
What is it?
I'll take it.
How much?
Without even asking, I take it.
Well, it's 10 gold per person.
Per person? Andros
Um,
throws 60 gold at him. There you go.
Right. Well, we'll get your chambers ready. And the gentleman passes the sack of the coin to the Aarakocra, and you see the Aarakocra's eyes go wide for a second, and like he like chirps a little bit as he just like runs off to like into the actual establishment. And yeah, he stands there, he says, "Well, it'll just be a few moments if you mind waiting on the benches here. We'll call you when it's ready. We just need to make sure that there are masseuses on hand."
Thank you.
And he hands you a little like pamphlet, and you can see that it is like a small little basin of like water with stones around it and some bamboo reeds coming out of it, like as a picture. And below it, it says the deluxe clean steam and dream. It is a private room for 10 gold per person with a maximum of 8 people. Each person gets a private masseuse, as well as access to their magically enchanted steam room.
Oh, this sounds marvelous. Finally, some luxury at last.
Well, what's a masseuse?
Oh, you're about to find out today.
Right?
Do you know when you have like sore shoulders or something? When you've, I don't know, carried too much tree bark or something? I don't know. Then-
Yeah, not because of those reasons, but yeah, I have for everything.
Yes, and there is this lady or man, and he I don't know, he pinches you a bit, makes that muscles a bit loose. I'm sure you'll
Yeah.
love it, darling.
After carrying the weight of this whole party, I think I need to get some.
Yeah,
I dig him in the
Andros,
side.
Yeah.
And after 1 or 2 minutes pass, you see the half-orc gentleman approach. He's like, "Hello, your room, your bathing chambers are, in fact, ready. I will lead you there." And he starts walking off, and you can see this gentleman is wearing a black, very tight-fitting jacket with a white shirt and what seems to be like just regular like black trousers, which buckle down at the bottom with a golden button, which seem to like tie tighter around his ankles. And then you can also see some very like slick, clean black shoes with a golden buckle as well. And as he walks over to this bamboo gate, which is to the side of this wall, he opens it up, and you can see a very large 40-foot by maybe 30-foot pool with various individuals in. You can see all the walks of life like bathing in this pool, as well as over to the side you can see some curtained bamboo like shelters, which like are probably about 6 foot long, and inside of them are beds where masseuses are giving treatments to the various people. And as you walk through, he's like, "This isn't yours. This is the public domain. If we continue on, there's a private chamber towards the back." And as you keep going down, you can see that there are these gaps in the bamboo fencings, and there seems to be like a white cloth that just seems to be covering over it. And as you walk past, you see there are smaller chambers with these basins in. But he takes you all the way towards the back. And as he does, you can see what looks to be like a very large mound of rock towards the back. And it almost appears to be like a hut sort of shape. And as he walks up to it, he pulls back the white the curtain. And within, you can see a rather decent sized pool, which is probably I would say 20 by 30 foot, so it's almost as big as the big pool as well. And inside of there is 2 other chambers, and there are beds and there are chairs, and all stood around there are 6 individuals of various races: humans, half-elves, there's a dwarvish man, there's another half-orc, and they're all stood around with a towel over one arm, and they seem to be ready to give any massages that any of you require as you enter. And yeah, you all enter. He shows you where the robes are for this area, which is on like bamboo tables, as well as some complimentary treats and drinks. Alcoholic and non-alcoholic, as well as grapes and various other foods like cheese, which is also laid out here. And yeah, he says, you have the room for 3 hours. If you wish to use the entire allotted time, you can. If you wish to leave early, that is absolutely fine.
What time is it currently?
It is 2 p.m.
2 p.m. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Andros is. Can you come get me when it's like 4:30ish? I gotta leave a little early while the others stick around.
And he clicks his fingers as this halfling man runs up to him, and he says, "They would like an alarm for 4:30, please." And he makes a note of it on this like piece of paper, and he runs off.
Cool.
And yeah.
Finally a bath, guys. Finally a bath.
Finally, indeed.
Let's go into
Like-
the water.
Yeah. Of course.
You all begin to descend into the water as the masseuses they stand on the ready, asking if anyone would like a massage, or if you want them to come back a bit later. And yeah, they just stand there, and any commands that you ask them for, like come back in an hour or anything like that, they'll return.
Yeah, like
Can we just
a
give
half
it an
hour
hour?
would be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We'll say half hour. They leave, and they leave the chamber completely free to you. It is completely covered. It's like a
Nice.
stone hut that you are in, completely covered, and you can see that there are 2 other doors that lead into what appears to be 2 other areas. But it is one pool with benches, beds, and chairs, and then 2 other hidden areas currently.
Well, this is nice. I've been traveling for quite some time now.
I know, it's only been the second bath. It's been far too long. And I scrub, like, I seriously scrub myself. Like, I feel so dirty and nasty, so I'm like... and as I'm sort of foaming all over, I'm like... massage would be nice now, and then...
Oh, we've just sent them away, so
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit.
they will be here in like half an hour.
Yeah.
I mean, the scrubbing is taking like a few minutes, right?
You don't have a lot of body to scrub, Fionn.
Exactly. You know how convenient that is. Also, less of me to get dirty.
So what about you, Andros? How much do you need to scrub on a day like this?
Well, usually we just kind of have a lake, and we just because we're a tribe. I mean, we don't. Yeah, we have baths like these, but I mean, I'm kind of big, and so I just kind of go into a lake and let everything.
Dip in.
Yeah, dip in. Pretty
Andros,
much
in
it.
your head, you hear, "Oh, this feels great." As you look and you see T'Challa with her arms in the pool, just resting.
Grandma, go outside, please. Go outside.
But
Go outside.
Andros,
You can't. No, you're dead. This is not something you understand. Please go outside.
fine. Well, I was
Go
nearly
join
finished.
the public. Go join the public.
Andros,
Yes.
the tusks, and she gets out.
The tusk. Yep, of course the tusks. Got
She
it.
gets out, and yeah, she just vanishes from your vision for a second.
Andros is gonna just very hesitantly, kind of mad, just start scrubbing his tusks a bit, and he's gonna. Yeah, I hope that lady or the masseuse or whatever knows how to massage the area around the tusk. It's really gets very sore around there. Constantly, having them there, it gets, it's very annoying. You guys understand, right?
Use them for anything?
Well, I can use them for a lot of things. I mean, depending on the situation, I can use them to hurt others. Usually back in the day, what we do is like I'll take like an apple or like some food, and I'll stick them through it. So throughout the day, I can use my trunk, wrap it around it, pull it off, and eat it.
Like a barbecue skewer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's some big apples.
Well, I mean, yeah, that is true.
Or maybe he just has like very small tusks and he's scared to talk about it.
I was a kid. I was a kid. I had smaller tusks back in the day. Usually, tusk size would equal to. See, it's weird. It's weird for Loxodons, right? Because usually the longer your tusks are, the people would usually kind of think you're stronger because of the longer tusks, right? Oddly enough, people would think I'm on the shorter scale of tusks. So, back in the day, people wouldn't think I was as strong as others. So it was, I was kind of seen as not in, like, like less of a Loxodon, but just kind of more not the fighter type, as many would think.
Oh, you're still the best Loxodon I've ever seen.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one you've ever seen, and yeah,
I'm just gonna soak in the water and enjoy the rambling. It's
Just relax for a tiny bit.
Yeah, Galoin keeps like dipping his head under, and then like comes out and is like just trying to like shampoo his hair as crazily as he can while he has the opportunity to do so. But he's very content, and then after a little while he starts doing like laps, but the width rather than the length, because the length's a bit too far for him.
Goloin, darling,
Yes.
do you want to go to the ball? Because we've been talking about it all the time, but I'm not sure whether you want to go.
Well, I've never actually been to one before. I don't need to come though. I'm more than happy to look after, I don't know, Socks or Tenko or the horses if need be. It's up to you.
We're gonna need someone to. I mean, the crazy thing we gotta think about more is how we're gonna get him in at the end of the day.
The horses are being looked after at the stable.
Right.
Right.
But
If
remember,
you want to come, we never. Do you want to?
Well, I guess it would be cool to experience, but like really, it's not really my place.
You don't
Like-
have to. It's just we wanna include you.
No, no, I appreciate that, but I know it can be difficult to get yourselves in, as you were talking about before, so I wouldn't want to be any hindrance.
We'll promise if we cannot get you a spot, we'll bring you back some nice snacks. I'm pretty sure they'll have very good ones.
Yeah, and obviously you can tell me all about it.
We will.
Galoin, did you find a room for yourself?
Oh, no?
Do we have space in our room?
We
Like,
can
I'm
take.
not sure.
We will make
can make
space for
space.
Galoin.
Sure.
Well, it's fine. I can get myself my own room if
Nope.
if needed.
You won't.
No, you're
Okay.
not
The
getting your
city
own
is
room,
full.
Galoin.
No pressure, Gloin, but you are staying with us.
In
Stay with us.
the positive is I am rather small, so I can kind of
Exactly.
fit on the end of a bed or something. I'm sure.
If anything, Galoin, we can just cuddle together. It's okay. You can sleep right next to me. I can,
I can
keep
find
you-
my own room fine. Yeah.
Oh,
mhm.
okay, okay. I didn't,
He
thought you-
he smirks at you and then he goes to laugh, but he forgets he's in water for a minute and kind of sinks a tad and then pops back out because he just
Yeah.
So, for visual, is Socks just floating around?
Yeah, I would say at this point, probably when you first got in, he was just on something that floats to start with, maybe a sponge or something. He's just laying on it and just pushing himself, kind of like one of those the lilos that you can get on holiday. He's kind of just on that, just pushing himself. I imagine he fell in at some point and someone helped him out. And right now he's just munching on some grapes and cheese right now. He's literally just chowing down at the table.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. Just no drowning mushrooms.
No, he probably fell in. You were like, oh shit, and then you helped him out, and then he just kind of started wandering about, exploring, maybe.
Mm.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Hey.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
No.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so anyway, as considering this is probably the last time all of us are together before the ball, considering we probably all have our things to do in this town, I doubt we'll all be going to the ladies' tailor together.
I hope not.
Exactly my point. So we need to discuss some plans about what to do at the ball. I suggest we split up in three parties. Maeve and I will go mingle with the nobles, something that I'm very good at. I suggest Ondros, you keep a close watch on Mr. Taff. I'm pretty sure you'll be excellent at that. And Erhard and Arcturus, how about you go? I don't know. Try and get some information out of the serving class. The serving class must hate Taff even more than the nobles. We can gather some dirt on the man and expose him maybe later. Our plans never work anyway, but it's nice to have at least some idea of what we're planning to do.
True.
It sounds like a plan. Do we have a solution for the fact that Erhard and I are walking amongst the servants in our fancy clothes?
I mean,
We are not necessarily pretending to be a servant, just talk to them a little.
We just go hang out in the kitchens a bit, talk to some serving ladies,
Pretend-
things that you
Pretend to be
do.
lost.
they'll probably have people walking around serving things. I mean, people will probably be walking with drinks to give out to the tables. Maybe we just talk to one of those instead of leaving the room. Let's try not look really, suspicious around here. There's a lot of people
It's
going.
a ball on Ross. They won't even notice we're there.
Yeah. You're just
Listen.
mingling.
Just keep me away from the big crowd and I'll be fine. I want nothing to do with that many people in that one area.
But what
But yeah,
about
it sounds
your...
like a good plan.
But Onros, what about your lady asking you for a dance?
I don't know how to dance.
Better learn it anyway.
I think I'm fine without learning. I'll listen. I'll another thing we have to think of is the one Yusuf only has 4 extra people he can take, and there's 5 of us.
Well, if your
Well-
lady wants to dance with you, can you not go with her?
Yeah, maybe ask
can
her
go
if
with
she
her.
takes you.
Oh yeah, I can bring that up easily. Yeah, I gotcha. I'll handle that. You guys go with Yusuf, and I'll go do my best in getting with the Silver String group, and maybe I can work that area out. I'll do my best. I'll figure it out.
And also gets you into a bit of a special position. You know, not being too close to us, but also, you know, spreading out without anyone really noticing.
Yeah, unless people remember seeing me with you guys. That's something we have to really.
Well, we were with the Silver Strings too.
You know,
True.
I think there's gonna be people there. If Yusuf is there, there's gonna be definitely other people there that recognize us as a group.
That's the thing I also have to think about. So, if we go to this ball, and we'll say people do recognize us as a group, right? Because, you know, if they've seen us traveling, things of that nature, don't you
I've
think there's gonna be
already been-
questions as to why? No, I mean, we can definitely make an excuse for us being with Yusuf, but once they start seeing I'm with a whole different group, don't you think there's gonna be some questions arise
They
out
don't
of
need
that?
to know that we weren't invited. Just say we were.
I've
And
already been
then-
recognized once.
Yeah.
Right.
So-
Maybe we are invited, and maybe you chose to spend your evening with a new lady friend.
That's if that even lasts that long.
Well,
But they don't know that.
That's up to
Right.
you, Ross.
on a
Right.
different, for a different idea, maybe. You used to disguise yourself quite well the other time, right?
Whoa.
So how long
Listen.
can you
That
do
lasts
that?
an hour. And second of all,
Oh, I see.
remember, I don't think it's smart for us to use magic in there, right? I mean, don't they have that?
I
that-
thought you're putting on a costume. Sorry.
Right. But if I use magic to disguise myself, wouldn't that? I mean,
Sure.
That's
If it's magic, then
isn't there
I guess
detection
not.
magic out there? Isn't people gonna? Maybe they see that.
There probably
with
will
this
be.
many
And-
nobles,
Yeah.
with this many nobles, there will be. I mean, there is something. There are measures like that in place to every ball I go to. So this would probably not be an exception, even though it's
Can-
on the other side of the continent.
Can I just sit out of the ball? I feel like this is not anything I should be dealing with,
Come,
honestly.
Ross, man up.
You'll be fine.
You can do this.
Because you got this. It's our first ball together.
Right, and there's a lot of people going. These are people that I listen. I thought the coolest thing in the world was getting to hang out with like the tribal leader, right? These are people above like anything like that. This is a whole king gonna be there, potential like people with a lot of money, power. I mean,
I raise my eye.
Just a couple tribes coming together.
Are you kidding me? You've got to hang out with all of us for the last 2 weeks. You're the luckiest man alive.
you guys, yes, like, I'm okay around you guys. I'm used to you guys, but these people are like, what if one of them? I don't know. What if someone wants to pick a fight with me or something? I mean, listen, these guys could really hurt me. And
When
I'm
are
not
you
gonna-
worried about that? I remember you coming in and asking this big lady in that other tavern to arm wrestle you.
That was an arm wrestle, Maeve. These people are like potentially like heroes who've killed like crazy things out there, and you know, like the people
So
you
be
read in like
best
stories.
behavior.
And
And there probably be
Ah.
like very high people that are sitting on their asses for quite some bit. So don't you worry about that. And if it gets to a fight, punch first, ask questions later.
punch first.
I don't think
Right.
you need to
They-
tell him that. Really? Like, doesn't he
And what-
usually act pretty fast?
I mean, if it worries you, just lay low. Stay
Lay low?
quiet. Yes, I know you are a
That's
locksmith, and it's
impossible to
hard
stay
for you.
low.
You
I know
want to
it-
be stealthy.
I'm
This
the
is-
most recognizable person there. Once they look at me, they're like, "Oh, that's the Loxodon man. We ain't getting him out of our minds. He's right there."
you
Just
can
pretend
be-
to be White Tusk.
I mean, if you're not doing anything
Tusk?
wrong, just
He only
eat-
had one tusk.
if you're just standing there watching people and eating frilly cakes. No one will bat an eye. I trust me. These nobles are far too busy with their own problems, their own squabbles, and they might wonder who you are. Strike up a bit of conversation like, hello, and who might you be? And then you say, my name is Ondros, I am from the, yeah, what should we call ourselves? So we can always say we're with Mr. Featherstone, obviously, and pretend to be a mercenary band who are, this is our last job, and
We've never ever thought about a name or something.
A group name?
group
Now we're trying to think of
name?
a group name? A group name's like putting a target on our backs, guys.
We already are a target. We're the
You're
most
right.
recognizable group traveling right now. Maybe apart from Silver
Yeah.
String.
And we get
Yes.
really weird names by officials, so
Yeah.
why not take our own weird name?
It's quite a windy travel we have behind us.
A
What was our
windy travel?
first? What's the first thing we did together as a group?
Well, I wasn't there for that.
Swooping
but
in and doing stuff,
we,
and then we
well,
get out. Usually,
officially as a group, we went to that Ironwood thing that I
Got
wasn't
lost
there
at?
for. Yeah, I got
You
lost
swooped out
at.
from that. That's true.
I did. But that was the first official thing we did. I mean,
You were fast like wind, though.
you guys didn't even know I was gone. That's how crazy that was.
and I laid down really low. And
Yeah,
Yeah.
and still.
Yeah.
Still,
Yeah.
But
luckily
those were
you guys
called
were
like the
there.
Ironwoods.
Yeah,
Don't
the
we have
Ironwoods.
something with like it's pretty sturdy.
I know, I have an
Yeah.
Ironwood shield. It's amazing.
Exactly.
True. It's true.
Well, after we left, it kind of was like a fresh wind, like a new air in the air.
Because
Jesus,
the
I'm
air
bad
there
today.
was bad.
So
Well,
we-
the ironwood was dying.
It was. Probably had a. Yeah. I don't want to go back there again. That place is weird.
I
those
kind of want to
ladies-
see what happens to it now. Now that we saved
Now
it from
that the-
corruption.
The
Yeah, I
hags are
wouldn't
gone?
mind going back sometime.
Yeah. And
See
Ruby
what
was there.
become
She
of the
was
town.
nice.
Who?
And Clinton?
Yeah, I still have stuff in that shop.
Yeah.
You still have stuff in that shop, or he does have still stuff in that shop.
In the
Well,
meantime,
one way or the
I
other.
want to like play a little bit with the water and like make it like some sort of a twisty figure in the water. Like when I'm thinking of a group name, what we're gonna be.
Hmm.
well, Erhard, if we ever go back there, you can just rob him blind, rob Clinton blind, and then live your merry life, I guess.
Well, I'm
Hey.
not robbing. I usually pay, just
Thinking-
not as much
Oh,
as he would
that-
like.
Yes, because that's not robbing. Anyway,
we're a very interesting group. I mean, we have a lot of different like history. I mean, we all come from very different backgrounds for the most part. I mean, we cause quite a bit of chaos. I mean, a lot of the times we're chaotic.
You just hear while this conversation's being had.
Has nobody else realised Arcturus has created a whirlpool?
Whirlpool.
What?
Oh right.
Whirlpool.
Oh, that's cool.
Arcturus, maybe. I don't want to What if Socks was in here?
That's a
Whoops,
good point.
we don't want to lose him in
Oh.
that thing.
Yeah.
Wait.
It's just
Can you
The
imagine
vortex
of
getting
wind.
sucked
Help you
into a vortex? That would be crazy.
Wait.
Vortex of water.
Wait. And Maeve will pull her hand over to whatever that whirlpool is and cast Create Water. As what Arcturus is doing now comes out. And it's just this, well, how do we describe this? Twirl that goes from one side to the other.
A water tornado? Like a water thing? That's cool. Maeve?
Cool, right? It is cool.
Yeah.
Well, we kind of took care of a lot of things then going through the Ironwood.
Yeah,
Like also,
How long-
what was it,
wait.
Ashendale?
Galoin,
Yes.
how far have we travelled since we've met?
How far?
Hmm.
What, in distance?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Would you say it's a far distance?
Yes.
So we went pretty fast.
Well, technically, when we left Ashendale, we did get the additional horses, which did make us a lot faster. In all
is true.
fairness.
That is true.
Yeah, it has been a bit of a whirlwind of an adventure, really, having being with all of you guys, and you know, we kind of met. You dumped a load of jerky on the side of my the wagon. I had to get out of Karas pretty fast, as you all know, and then we fought those griffins, the hags, the gnolls, the giants, the. Now that you think about it, it's...
A lot of things.
oh,
Like we're
Yeah.
invincible.
Invincible. Well, I wouldn't quite
Invincible.
say that. I'm pretty sure when you all came back from the Ironwood,
Yeah.
you were looking very worse for wear.
Well, I was just taking a nap, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dang.
But we survived the
Kind of
Ironwood.
travel.
Also, you came out of that sinkhole and you were like mostly burnt.
That
Yeah.
hurt so bad.
Yeah, it was quite a
The
squishy.
sinkhole survivors.
No, please not that.
Yikes.
No.
The bubbly
No?
bathers.
Yeah.
No, that
I like
doesn't
the idea
know.
of iron though. I mean, the kind of like it's a sturdy thing, right? Just like us, you know. Yeah, we definitely have our our hardship and things
Yeah.
like that, but we're a sturdy group. We survive things. We get through things.
How about the
When you strike
vortex?
iron, it gets stronger.
A vortex. See,
The
I like that word.
vortex.
The
The
vortex?
vortex of iron. The vortex of iron. I like it.
The irony
The vortex
vortex.
The irony vortex. Yeah.
Iron vortex. That's what you're saying.
The
iron
iron
vortex.
That's
vortex.
gotta be
The
it.
iron vortex.
The iron vortex.
Holy crap. Yeah.
The iron vortex!
Yes!
The
Iron
water goes up and then
vortex!
splashes down on all of us.
Why are we just shouting words?
That's it. That's what
That's
we'll
the
call
name.
ourselves.
That's
That's
what
the
we are.
name. The iron vortex.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
See.
Unless you have better suggestions, Galoin.
Yeah.
No, I think it works, right? You guys
Yeah.
are a bit of a, like I said, a bit of a whirlwind. So vortex, whirlwind, yeah, it's an iron, yeah.
The adventures of the Iron Vortex. You know, honestly, think about this. Like 20 laters on, we all go away. And then, I see myself in a battle and I'm like, I am Andros, member of the Iron Vortex.
That sounds pretty good.
Would you be scared of me? I think people would be scared of me
So-
for that one.
So are we gonna get things like a badge or something?
Could we
you
get
know,
a little
That would be
badge?
so
and then
cool.
maybe I could have one.
Yes,
Oh,
of course.
yeah.
You
Yeah.
are part of the group, Galoin. You
Yeah,
are
of course.
in this group.
Galoin's the
Galoin-
manager.
the-
Iron's iron
Galoin-
vortex.
The
the
guide.
quartermaster of the Iron Vortex.
The
There we go.
quartermaster. Yes.
Sounds
Galoin,
great.
Wow.
So are we a mercenary band now, technically?
A mercenary band?
No, we're a
Really
lead
a band of
guard.
heroes,
It's what
I
we've
guess.
Like
been-
heroes.
We are lead guards, right? For well,
Well,
Our
we,
cat.
we
Wagon.
certainly have to pretend to be one. If
You're
we are-
definitely
if we
definitely the solution to many problems.
We do solve things, and
We do
they
solve
usually go
lots
up
of
in
things.
a lot of
Lots
flames.
of things.
But we need a convincing story. If we are to go with Mr. Featherstone, why would he be with a band of problem solvers? I mean, I do not know whether or not Mr. Featherstone has any problems of his own, but
I mean,
Well,
his
It's obvious.
we got his stuff back. Did we not? Did we not deliver his stuff to him?
You saved his nephew, and his
Mm-hmm.
nephew thought his life was at risk.
maybe Yusuf feels the same here.
And he's
When
heard
his
our
gods
stories
are
about the
unwell.
sinkhole. He's heard our stories about the ironwoods and the little mine
Naturally,
thing that we did, and he
naturally,
wants
but
us to protect him.
And his
yes,
gods
so
are
we're a
in no
mercenary
state.
band.
We are a group of protectors that help people with their issues. We're like
A
oh
mercenary band.
yeah, like a bounty hunter, dude. You know how cool those things are. Like, you imagine being a bounty hunter?
What?
Yeah, it's random. It's okay. I need a massage now. You guys, yeah, massage sounds nice.
Let's go find the
Uh,
masseuses.
The
thingy.
masseuses walk in, and they stand beside various tables, beds, and chairs that you guys can sit in, and they will ask whatever shoulders, legs, whatever you want massaging, they will do it for
I
you.
need everything massage, and
The
Andros will
hump
go.
fork goes for Andros.
Yep, and Andros will plop onto the thing and just, yeah, get ready
it's
for a
my
massage.
first time. I don't really know. Whatever you recommend.
Very well. And a half-elven gentleman begins shoulders and back for you to start with.
And I think I need a lot of stretching. Like we walked a lot, and
They bring
I
out
think-
the torture rack. No, they don't. Yeah, no, they completely understand, and the masseuses they begin to help like the joints and stuff. They massage the joints to begin with, and then they do what masseuses do, and they massage and help you stretch muscles and all that good stuff to alleviate pressure in areas that you have since your journeys. See, I sound like I know what I'm talking about.
Very nice.
But you do.
Yeah.
No idea, never been. But yeah, that's what they do. They do that stuff, and they have various oils. They have scented candles, which they light as well to give a sense of freshness to the room. And they have a ball of light, which they change the color of to be like a light purple that glistens as it like rotates, and the cave-like hut of stone begins to just slowly suck around like a night sky as you begin to get massaged within the Dulux clean steam and dream chamber. Yes, that's what you guys get. An hour passes of massages. One whole hour. So it's about an hour and a half of you being in here. So it's about 3:30. And after which, they offer you into their sauna room. Their magically heated sauna room, and as they lift back a curtain, there is a smaller chamber with some benches in, and in the center is this like metal grate, and within the metal grate, you can see a tiny little fire elemental that is in there, and what it seems to do is it creates enough heat that steam begins to come off of it, and then it cools itself down again, and the steam just like alleviates your pores and all of that good healthy stuff that you get in a sauna. And yeah, you guys
Refreshed.
relax for a sec. Yeah, you feel real refreshed. And I will say half an hour passes in there. You've been here about 2 hours.
This is so soothing, guys.
Yeah. Very soothing.
Different than the sinkhole for sure.
I wasn't there for that. See, I think I keep missing the cool things, you know? Y'all
This
went to go
is-
fight the hags. I wasn't there for the hags. Y'all went to fight the sinkhole. I wasn't there for the sinkhole.
Next
But
time,
you always
stay
come
around.
Wandering
with these-
off?
The first time I did wander off. The second time I didn't wander off. I
You
took it upon myself to handle an issue that was going to be lingering if we didn't handle it.
yeah,
what it
but you
was.
didn't. I was lucky to wake up to you leaving, because otherwise you
Well,
would have just been gone.
you would have known where I went, though. It wasn't like I was just leaving to be gone forever. I didn't like leave without
What
any,
if
you know,
you'd have
trace.
died?
If I would have died, then it happened, right? It's a natural thing.
Yeah, but it's not meant to naturally happen already. How old do
In-
Nocturnes get? You're like 50 something. What?
I'm 58, soon to be 59.
When is
And-
your birthday?
Is what, the 19th? It's about. Let me look. I wrote it on my sheet too, 'cause I knew this was about to be asked. It's in 5 days.
It's in 5 days?
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta make him a cake, guys.
No,
He's
no,
gotta
please
survive the
don't.
ball.
Please. Thanks
What
for that.
Erhard says, he has to survive the ball first.
Thanks for that.
I meant that in a
Um,
good way. I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I don't want anything for my birthday.
Bamboo, maybe?
Fried
Fried
bamboo?
bamboo.
No one can make fried bamboo like my tribe did.
Like your
Um,
grandma?
Why did you?
Wait,
Why
I don't
did?
think
Why
my
do you get
grandma
things for your
made fried
birthday?
bamboo. Actually, no, she did. My
ask
great
her.
grandma did it. My grandma did. No, my great grandma. She's an animal person. She wasn't a cook.
But
That
maybe
was my
her
grandma.
mother did. She must know
Maybe.
some secrets.
Maybe she did.
And there's bamboo in here. We could steal
But
some.
I don't wanna do the bamboo thing. I think it's fine. I think we should just focus on the orb, and then we just continue what we do best.
You'll be 59?
59.
God, you're
And-
old.
Thanks
Maeve,
for telling me that.
instead of taking the bamboo here, can't you just grow some? I don't know, like the berries or the vines that you get
I don't
sometimes.
know how quick. I've never tried, you know? I could. Let me look into that.
Like a little bit.
I don't know how quick bamboo grows, Andros.
Huh?
How quick does bamboo normally grow?
You'll probably think of
takes
it
a
and it
while.
grows.
I don't think that's how.
Should
that
I
works.
try?
Listen, no, guys.
I'm
not-
guys,
gonna
not in
close
here.
my eyes
no,
and I'm gonna concentrate for bamboo to grow.
no, Maeve, that's not how that works.
I'm
That's
doing
not
it.
how that works.
I'm doing
No.
it.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
doing it.
Sure.
I'm
yep, go
imagining
ahead.
bamboo.
As you
Coming out.
open your eyes and look outside, you see bamboo walls.
I did it! There's bamboo
Oh
there!
my gosh. Oh, anywho, guys, I gotta get ready potentially soon for something. Listen. We don't need to do anything for my birthday. All right? I am happy just to be able to travel with you guys and do things. I don't need anything like that, and just the recognition of it is all I ever need.
You wouldn't have told us if we didn't ask.
Exactly. Because it's
Now
not
we
important.
know
Great.
that it is.
So,
And that was a mistake.
so do you guys celebrate birthdays? Like, I don't know.
Ends.
Of
We-
course, grand ball in my honor. Every
Grand ball?
year.
I usually hung out with just my two best friends and my family, and we used to just sit around and talk. That's all it was. I mean, maybe a nice dinner. I mean, a fried bamboo, because my mom knew that was my favorite thing to have. But other than that, it's just me, my family, and my two best friends. We just hung out. That's all it was. Nothing too crazy.
Okay. Like, I don't know. The people I've been with in the past, they didn't really care much that I existed, I guess. And those that did care, that like raised me, they didn't make one day special. They cared about all the days.
Like all days, as in like holidays, like
No,
Special
all the
days?
days of the year, like not just one day
all
specifically.
days of the year. Y'all celebrate it every day.
No, they're just all special. You don't need to, like, we all were there every single day, and that's good, right?
That's an interesting
day.
way to look at things.
So they were just like happy to be alive,
Kind of appreciating existence. I
celebrating
guess.
life.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Celebrating life.
Ask that again when I've had too much wine. And
In all fairness, with
probably-
your guys' track records, you probably should be celebrating every day you're alive. Some of the stories you
I-
tell me.
I don't think there's any point in celebrating every day. There's not, it's
But just be happy you're here. Just like
happy.
we are happy that we're here and that you're here, and everyone's here.
I'm happy. I've met friends, but there's definitely another place I'd rather, I mean, not necessarily be, but rather just know about. This is cool and all, but I can't say I'm necessarily like fantastic.
I mean, there's definitely places that I worry about, that I would like to know if people are fine over there.
Oh,
But
Onros, we might celebrate your birthday in a bit, but if you are going to get late on that date, you might not even get your birthday. You were gonna prepare for your date, right?
Is it really a date though? It's just dinner. I just want to listen. I don't want people thinking I'm some crazy out like killer who just wants to kill everybody. And I feel like that's what she thinks now. She thinks I'm just some some crazy person. I don't
So
want her
talk
thinking that.
to
'Cause-
her.
why would
Right.
she think that? What happened?
I don't think that's good to talk about. I think what happened should not be something we talk about too much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Serge said he stabbed someone.
Oh.
We do that every day, though.
Yeah, we usually
Stab
stab people.
all
I
the
I
time.
stabbed
That's bad out of context.
I stabbed someone who had surrendered already.
So,
Oh.
he was
Well,
a liability. Who cares? He's just...
Well,
sure,
People are
you guys might
people
not
like
care about that,
People like him are expendable, darling.
but
I kind of care. It's just I didn't know him either.
Oh, he was
mean,
already
it would-
surrendering.
he was surrendering.
I don't feel like I can speak on this matter, but if that happened to us, if one of us surrendered and still got stabbed, that would be terrible. But I also am aware that I did the same thing, but I was in a rage and I was a bear.
When you're in a rage, Eagle.
I
Onros.
Was I in a
Onros,
rage?
were you in a rage?
Who's Eagle?
I don't know. It's
Is that a pet
something that
name?
it might
Right.
be a pet. I don't know.
Listen, I wasn't in a rage, okay? Listen, y'all, listen, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you guys, no offense, I'm not saying this to be mean, I'm not saying this to get out of context too much, but I don't think you guys would necessarily entirely get it.
At what?
Exactly. You wouldn't understand it.
So explain.
But you don't tell us, so how we're
Well,
going to
I'm not
understand?
gonna tell you
Yeah,
guys because
Andros.
listen, I have a date to go on. You guys already know my story. You guys, we've already had this discussion.
don't
The
know
last
your
time-
story.
The last time we were in this sort of predicament, I told you guys my whole, my life, how I got here and everything, right? I told you guys this.
He did tell me
but
his real
we're-
name first. Just
But you
saying.
didn't really tell us why you're stabbing
Thanks,
people,
Gavon.
and you,
That was so worth it.
you know.
Look, we're not all in your brain like your grandma is. We don't know everything.
She doesn't listen.
Shall we
Apparently,
ask
my
your
grandma doesn't
grandma?
even know anything either, and I kind of
Oh.
want to keep it that way. Okay, I don't want her necessarily picking up on things either. Because what if she looks at me like I'm some crazy lunatic? Now, I mean, I don't want
Didn't
people
you
thinking
use
that.
Bresta in fights? Are you not going to use your grandma?
I've used her in fights. I mean, she actually willingly fights. Listen, I don't just make them fight. I don't force them to go out of the way to fight.
So you
They-
don't
they
want her to
fight
let
with
you
me.
fight, but you're gonna use her to help you
No,
fight?
no, I don't want her knowing the things that have happened. I don't want her knowing that because then she might think I'm some crazy lunatic killer.
Well, let's get down to it, okay? So, you tried to survive, where a lot of other people didn't survive, right?
Instead of fighting with my dad and the others, I ran away, potentially marking myself as a deserter to my tribe. That's why I can't go home. That is why I can't really ever go back. Because if they found out I lived and had just been gone for 5 years, who knows what they would do to me at this point. The leader of the tribe, I don't know if he thinks of me as some crazy lunatic. I don't know if he would. Again, I don't know what he would do.
But what?
I'm a
why-
deserter. I betrayed the tribe by deserting them when they needed me to fight.
Oh, darling, so just redeem yourself. You're already on the right track.
Redeem myself to who? You guys? I have nothing to prove to you guys. Nothing.
Well, why would they think you're a lunatic?
You
I
think
don't get that.
you don't think word will travel, darling? What if word somehow got to Fortis about this brave Loxodon man named Ondros who did
They
all
would
these heroics?
right
Who's
for
part of
who?
the
People.
Iron Vortex.
Oh my
Exactly,
gosh.
Gloina.
These
Yeah.
things were not. Listen. The things I'm doing here aren't for them. There's no benefit happening here that's helping them, unless I can somehow talk to this guy who wants to help out Fortis. That is my only way of redeeming myself to my tribe. If I can somehow deal with the Imperium, that is it. That is the only way I can prove myself to my tribe. But for now, I'm everything I'm doing here is for the benefit of not my tribe.
Oh,
Okay,
we are.
they're still out there fighting. They're still out there possibly getting killed. Hell, my father's probably dead at this point, and all I'm doing is sitting here helping you guys on this quest. Which again, I'm not mad at helping you guys. I want to help you guys, but again, it just goes back to the basis that I am now a traitor to my people. I'm a traitor. If I went back there, they'd probably have you locked away for the rest of my life, for the rest of my almost 400 years of living.
But darling, didn't you say you were a child? Who can blame a child for running
A
away from a war?
child of 54 years old? Oh, I'm sure they could.
You're still a child, and I'm pretty sure they would be more than happy that you are alive rather than
No.
dead.
Unless my dad somehow is still alive over there, that is the only way. I don't even know if
Maddie's alive.
the last time we saw her, which is almost a week ago, I believe.
Andros, she lived for 5 years.
lived
What
long
happened to the
enough.
last 5 days?
I don't know. Things can happen. Things can change all the time.
But you meeting a lady friend shouldn't change whether or not she suddenly lived or died in the last week.
That's not. No. That's not the case. The case is they're in war over there. They're fighting. You know, the constant kind of. This is not the fighting like we do. We do one fight for maybe 2 days or one fight for a few hours and take a breather. They're over there fighting. They're fighting on the possible constant.
Onros,
We're not
Well,
doing
they-
that.
Onros, can you change the fact that they are fighting right now, maybe? Can you change
No.
that now?
I'm not strong enough for that.
So why
So
bother
worry
giving
about
a...
what you can do now.
Exactly.
Why bother? Because again, I'm not bothered about what I can do now. I know I can't do anything. I know I will not ever amount to something they would want up to this point.
Up
Right?
to this point.
But what I'm telling
Exactly.
you is I am a traitor to them. I will not be accepted back into my family unless if I somehow did something with the Imperium, sure. But I am
Redemption comes for all of us at some point. For now, you have to keep focus on the task ahead. And your task,
right.
my good dude, is to get ready for a date.
Also, Andros,
Galoin?
you know when we rode up to the tavern, earlier today, a few hours back.
Yeah.
Did you see that those two gentlemen were arguing outside of the tavern?
Yeah, I saw him.
Well, one of them was Henry Weston, the one pushing for the voice of Arkenvale.
Yeah.
He's trying to forge an alliance in Northern Veritas to push back and fight the Imperium within Fortis and help those native to the land.
Yeah.
He's
I need to
gonna be at the ball.
My Galoin, you know things.
Well, you guys spent like 3 days in the city destroying an underground crime network. I walked the streets and bought stuff.
You're not just the quartermaster. You are the
The
like
spy
I don't know.
master.
The master brain.
What? I went. There was literally posters everywhere.
Well,
I didn't
I
have
just
time
know-
for
Freedom,
posters.
though.
What? Can't. Mm-hmm.
Nope,
Yeah.
Nope.
No,
Right.
I'm not. No.
Anywho, I'm gonna go get ready for this dinner thing. Maybe maybe that's what I need to do right now.
Let us know if you're staying with us when you come back or if you're staying with her. Because we have a room for 3.
Whoa. First of all, there's probably nothing going. Listen. Right now, my focus on is to just sit down, talk, maybe clear everything that has happened to her, and maybe hopefully find some point in her actually like, oh shit, he doesn't mean bad. I mean, yeah, maybe. Anywho,
Just let us know.
sure, yeah.
Clean those tusks, darling, and go. She's waiting.
Go forth, Andrus
not
of the
waiting.
Iron Vortex.
That doesn't sound nice. That doesn't have a ring to it just yet. I think that needs to grow on me a little bit more. Andros is gonna start walking out. He's just gonna start leaving.
And as he does,
Promise
Galoid
everything.
like turns to the party and he's like, maybe we should all have like names. Like he could be the Tusk of the Iron Vortex.
Ooh, that
Sounds
sounds
good.
interesting.
Yeah.
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 But let's not use the white tusk. That's weird.
The Grey No, no.
The,
well, the Iron Tusk of the
Iron
Iron
Tusk,
Vortex.
the
ooh.
trunk?
The-
The trunk task?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Just the trunk. The trunk
Oh.
of the vortex.
Yeah.
So anyway, what are we doing now? Are shops even still open at this hour? It must be nearly 5.
I had to
Uh,
count.
I don't know.
Because
Goloin?
we really
I've-
need to get you some new clothes.
I've
darling.
never actually been to
Ah.
Sardonus before, so I wouldn't know. Sorry,
Oh,
Maeve.
is the masseuse still around?
Do you want me to get him?
I think let's just go
I-
out, like, and find out.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, like I need clothes as well, and other stuff.
You guys start bundling your things together then, and you start leaving the stone little hut. Andros, you left a few minutes beforehand and start making your way. And yeah, as you all come outside bar Andros, the half-orc gentleman was there. He's like, greetings, are you finished? Did you have an enjoyable time?
Was fabulous.
Very well. You're... I hate that man so much. Ah! God damn it!
It doesn't end.
Yes, he said, Jesus Christ. He says, the shops are roughly open until about 6 or 7 p.m. It does depend which establishments you are after.
We
Well-
need to visit a tailor. Then.
The tailor, yes. Well, if you're going to the Silken Thread, it will be rather busy, but you should be able to get in.
Is that the best one in town?
The Silken Thread is the only tailor currently operational. As you may have or may not have noticed, the prices are a little steep within Sardonus, due to Lord, and many establishments have closed. For example, the blacksmith, the Obsidian Hilt, is closed until further notice. I assume maybe Malachi was unable to afford the taxes.
What
Do
happened
you know-
to him then? If he didn't, like, where is he? I mean,
Well, it's not really my place to say, but a few months ago his business put the close sign up, and since then only a handful of people have entered or exited the building. At least that is what the rumors are.
so where would he have gone?
Well, if you are unable to afford such taxes, Taff demands tribute of another kind. Usually a son or daughter.
Does he have such?
Malachi only has a sister.
So where's the sister?
She was taken to the castle a while ago.
Oh.
Do
So,
these sons and daughters ever leave the castle?
I do not know.
Okay.
Cool.
Thank
I
you.
hope so.
Thank you for your trouble.
Can you point me to the I don't know, like I guess the general store? Like I need some materials.
Yes, the general store is Quirix and Potter's just down the road, about 3 buildings down.
All
Maeve,
right.
darling, do you want to get a nice dress?
Only if you come and help.
Naturally. And I give um the good man what's that, 10 silver, like the equivalent of 1 gold, because I'm
Mhm.
rather low on gold, but I have plenty of silver for his trouble. And like, thank you, darling, for your
Ah.
services, and we'll be off now.
I do appreciate it. Thank you.
So, Arcturus, are we leaving the ladies to it, or you?
Oh,
What do you have anywhere you want to go?
I do need some clothing of my own, obviously. Might want to stop by general store. Might want to stop by with the magic store.
Like
You still have some time, darling. There's always tomorrow. But
You
I
want
just
us to
I
Yeah.
can
buy
say
stuff for you?
Well, I think I would make my own specifications. So maybe I would just talk to him, and they probably need to measure my clothes, isn't?
We can just... How
You
about we
can-
walk the girls to there? We just
You-
have some inquiries, and then we'll leave them be.
You still have tomorrow, darling. You can go to the general store and then go to the tailor's tomorrow while we do the other way around. No
Well,
worries.
Well,
If we go,
I got
if we go to the
I got
tailors
the-
with you, then we can specify what we want, and he can prepare for that. And we
That
can
makes
See if he
sense.
has it in
leave you
stock.
girls be.
Because, like, for me, I wouldn't mind getting to the general store still today because I have some stuff I would like to do tonight. Like I got this scroll from Andros that he found, and it has like a ritual on it, and I have like this book that it's like the only thing I have left of my parents, and I can write spells in there.
And that
With
just
if
work?
I meditate on it, and I can then keep using them.
That's really cool.
Interesting. I would love to hear more of that. We can do that on the road.
You really
Yeah.
gotta teach me how to write stuff. I can do that too.
Well, we're first gonna teach you how to read stuff, Maeve.
I know we need to do that. The one with the fedora, the book. We can that one first.
The one with the fedora.
Yes.
Let's go.
So you guys head towards the tailors, correct?
Yes.
We will do the tailors first, and then we'll do Andros's start of his day afterwards, I'm sure. So yeah, you guys all arrive outside of the Silken Thread. And as you do, you see a very luxurious-looking building with 2 massive bay windows, and within you see very luxurious dresses and suits and capes and cloaks and robes and all sorts of manner of things. And as you open the door, you hear the jingle jangle of the bell as you enter, and this aroma of lilies and lavender fill the air as soon as you walk on in. And as you do, you see behind the bar a very, very fabulous looking tiefling male who has curled up horns with various ribbons tied to it, as well as like painted tips, which are like purple. And you can see that this dark blue-skinned tiefling with almost jet black piercing eyes is stood there wearing a very fabulous black and white suit that tucks to a low V-neck, as well as some matching trousers and some very pointed shoes with a golden tip on the point as well. And as he turns around, he says, "Brilliant Blossom Gale, and who might I be entertaining this evening? How may I help you all?"
Shion of House Loraniel. My companions here are looking worse for wear, and I was wondering if you might be able to assist them in any way.
You wish to go from rags to riches? Well, I assure you, you are in the correct place. What is it for? An event, an occasion, a birthday, perhaps?
You got it, sir.
Well, you've come to the right place. Many folk here decide to bring their own wares, but at my Blossom Gale establishment, you will be able to find anything that suits or matches your desires. Now, who first?
Oh, I reckon the ladies need a little bit more time than Hard and I do.
Two of us.
Hard, what are you looking for?
I need new robes. As you can see, my robes are pretty much patchwork.
Certainly
and
do, dear.
I imagine something of a similar shade, maybe.
Yes,
also
blue
like in
is
blue.
certainly your color, as it is mine.
And maybe also like something that gives it a bit of, maybe I don't know, like a shimmer of sorts. Maybe some highlights along it. Like, I'm a bit of an entertainer, a bit of a special effects person. And
Very well, very
just
well.
makes me stand out, but also gives me the occasional sparkle.
Something flexible, stretchy, sparkly, shiny. Well, I
Something
think I
light,
know
yes.
exactly what you want. Yes. Well, if you would just stand there but a moment. And he claps his hands, and these two blue gloves come flying out of the back, completely without any aid of anyone. They pick up a measuring tape, and they start measuring your arms, your legs. They wrap around the waist. They start measuring your jaw, not jaw, your neck, and just start getting all the different measurements for
And
you.
don't forget the hair.
Ah, you wish for a hat as well? Well, of course, we do have accessories.
It's the most essential.
Here. Now, I have to ask, as I ask all of my clientele at my establishment, are you here for rental or purchase?
I think I would love to purchase, but that depends on your prices.
Well, I believe that yours would be at more of a... Because of the shimmering and the shinings, I would say this would be more of a decently mediocre sort of bracket. I could sell you an outfit as such without the hat for 110 gold pieces, and accompanied with a hat, I would say an additional 10, 120 all in.
Well, I guess, yes. That sounds like a fair.
Very well. I'll get it snappy. Esmeralda, would you mind writing down some sketches, some drawings for me? And you just hear, yes, out the back as you see this like curtain like move as someone was clearly watching from the side and taking notes of the things that you said. Right, and you, sir. Once again, another blue fellow like myself. Blue really
is the
seems to
color
run
of the
well
season.
here. Yes.
Hey, good to
What
see
can I do
you,
for
my
you?
fine gentlemen. I'm looking for a suit, obviously. Nice tailored, nice in the shape of my lengthy body, and obviously a quality top hat.
Ah, a hat with it. Well, yours is a little more, I don't wish to say simple, but more elegant and more neutral. So I could sell you a suit such as this, a simple a ball gown suit. It would be 55 gold pieces. But with the hat accompanying it, I would put that at 15 gold extra. So that would be a total of 70 gold
70 gold
for a
mark.
purchase.
Looks like a fine deal to me. Important question though.
Yes.
What is your time to actually deliver?
Well, as long as it isn't anything too extravagant, I can make it in about 12 hours. I have a team of workers, and we do have 6 people on hand, so as long as it's nothing too extravagant, I could certainly get it done by midday tomorrow, maybe a little after.
It will be splendid.
Not a problem. I will have to ask for payment up front, though, from all of you.
That is no problem at all.
Thank you, thank you.
I already
Yeah, that's
put
fine,
out
yeah.
the coins.
Yeah, and the gloves take it. He doesn't actually touch any of the money. The gloves come over and they take it after measuring you up. I'm measuring you as well. And your top hat, how many inches high would you like it?
That's an interesting question. Not too high, Hey, we don't want to stand out on a
Not for
certain
sure.
names day, but round. What's normal?
Would a top hat such as this suffice?
That would be very much suffice. Yes. Could I see it on you, my good sir, just to have a view on how it looks?
I'm a little tall, but I think that should do.
Yes, that's absolutely splendid, my good sir.
And yes, takes the measurements of the said top hat, and he then approaches Shion and Maeve. And for you two fine ladies, is there anything that I could do?
I give Maeve a little nudge. I'm sure there's something nice for you, darling.
Hey.
Hello.
Oh, shall we go going?
I would like to get a dress.
Right, yes.
Yes.
Would you like any from the rack? There are many pinks, blues, golds, purples,
Ooh.
tight-fitting, frilly, lace, fluffy. Oh, it
My
depends what you
eyes
like.
go huge, and I'm like, I'll just look at Shion. I'm like,
Yeah.
which one?
I'll go over to the racks
Mm-hmm.
and browse a little and then pull out something like a long dress that's like super long, and it's bright at the top and then dark green at the bottom, and at the waist like leaf shaped pieces of cloth that layer over each other, and it's like bare hair diagonally over the bust towards the shoulder, and it leaves the back and the shoulders open. Like something like this. You need that nature, darling. Maybe you can have something like this tailored for you.
Yes. I mean, can I try? Is this in my size? Can I try it on?
By all means, it does look a little on the larger side for you, but I'm sure we could get it to fit precisely right. And he takes you to a curtained-off like booth, and he puts you in there, gives you the dress. I assume you know how to wear such a thing.
Yeah.
Your friend Shion, would you like to assist her? She might need some help.
I'll assist her.
Thank you.
darling.
And yes, he slides you two into the booth and closes the curtain.
Did you just call me your sister?
I think so. It's all right. We're both half elves. We are both blonde. It's never mind.
I've never had a sister.
Neither have I, but apparently we are sisters now. Never mind. Let's just keep him think that, darling. It's fun. As I sort of zip up. I mean, I assume it has a zip.
Sure.
I guess as we're
Yeah.
standing outside, Arcturus, shall we just go?
Yes, this might be something for the ladies to enjoy.
And you two leave,
Okay.
not a problem. But yeah, the girls, as you are both stood in this this thing, you can see it. It is a little big around the shoulders. It probably was of someone of your build, but maybe just a tad taller. And you can see that their frame was obviously a little larger around the top end, and around the waist it's just a little baggy. But yes, it's certainly it looks beautiful. It looks absolutely fantastic.
Feel very naturey. I like the leaves on it.
It's marvelous. It suits you very well. Well, it doesn't suit it. It suits you, but it doesn't suit you. You need to have it reworked so it shows off those nice curves a little bit.
Yeah, I'll trot out to, I guess, the showing area or whatever. Ta-da!
It almost looks like it's fit for you, dear.
Well, it's a little bit baggy everywhere, but I do like it.
And he like grabs the dress and just like scrunches it up a little bit from behind, and it like tightens a little bit around the waist. And then he like grabs the top of the dress and just pinches it as well. And he's like, "Now look in this mirror here. Look. If this was a little fitted, look how that would look."
It looks so good. Can you make it tighter?
Tighter than this, or
No, like this.
Yes, of course, we can tailor it to your needs. I'll just need to take some measurements, and he claps again, and the blue gloves come flying out, and they start taking some measurements of you. This would be more of the mid-range, I will say, like your friend previously purchased. This would be a total of 110 gold pieces for a purchase, or it would be 65 gold for a rental.
Would you be able to make a tiny little bow for this guy?
Oh my. Oh, it's alive. How quaint.
Yes.
A bow.
A bow, yes.
Like a bow tie?
Bow tie, yes.
What color would you like it?
Oh, he's blue.
Have
Can we give him a
that
pink
jo-
one?
You wish for a pink? By all means, yes.
Yeah.
Any other accessories that you would like?
Do I need any more sis?
I think you're going to be all set, darling. Unless
What about a little waistcoat for the little fella? Or female?
He,
They?
would he like
he,
would he like that though?
I don't know if he would
We
keep
could get
on.
him some shoes.
But can you make shoes in that size?
I'm a blossom gale.
Hmm.
I've made shoes for a sparrow once.
A sparrow?
Yes, the
Did he
bird.
keep them on?
Well, apparently the laces kept coming undone, but apart from that, yes, the boots stayed on for the event.
Oh, we could instead of laces, could you do like some Velcro?
What on earth is Velcro?
It's like sticks to each other, and then when you're little, you have it.
I'm sure maybe a button?
A buttoned-up shoe.
I will invent
Well-
Velcro.
We'll just we'll just do the bow tie.
Very well, not a problem. Yes. I'll get straight to that. That's fine. That'll be an additional 5 gold on top of that then. So that'd be 115 gold. Would that be suffice?
Sure.
You should buy
Now-
it, yes. Don't rent it, buy it. You know, who else? Always keep a dress in your pack. You never know when you need it.
I know. And then we could go out for when we go back to that tavern in Arkenville,
Exactly.
and the guy who was really mean to me.
You can
I can
show
walk
him
in.
up. Like, look
I
at me.
would.
You will look
I
$1,000,000 in this dress, even though I don't know what dollars are, but coins, yes. I invented the dollar.
You invent so many things. Oh my god. So smart.
Yes.
Yes. Tomorrow afternoon, it'll be done, right?
Yes, it'll take me, this would only take me about 6 hours. But yes, if you come with your friends at midday tomorrow, we'll have everything ready.
I certainly won't be here at midnight to pick it up. No.
What, we don't work through the night?
But it takes you 6 hours.
Yes, as in, from when we... Well, yes, yeah. I'll see you at 12 tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, well, you, and your sister. I don't remember saying you were sisters, but I overheard. Anyway, yes, you, young lady, is there anything you would acquire from, obviously, a Blossom Gale's establishment?
It sounds wonderful, darling. However, I'm already all set for the birthday party. I was just here for my friends. And I sort of... Are you familiar with Hamza the Magnificent? You seem like a man who knows what he's doing.
I do not, would you maybe care to elaborate?
Well, the finest tailor in Chartusa, of course. And she
Yes.
and she starts. I start rummaging in my pack, like, and from the bottom, I get like a wrinkled package, like all the way from the bottom because I've not touched it in like forever. And as I sort of open it, then this super shiny cloth of silver dress comes out with like jewels, like in a triangle shape with jewels near the neckline and near the waist as well, with a coat of arms on it, like a diamond wrapped in chains on a field of black and white. And I just hold it up. It's like his work.
Oh my! Yes, I've heard of Chatoussa, and it's labor.
Oh no, darling, not like that. Hamza makes everything himself, or at least I think he does.
Right. Well, that makes me yes. Well, I'm sure they have fabulous ones. I've heard of many Quirinesian noblemen and women that have their workers fetch them various items from other workers, and yes, you obviously clearly do not need a dress, but any accessories.
Well, now that you mention it, you can craft me a hairnet, if you like.
A hairnet.
Can you do that? You said you were a blossom girl. You can do anything, right?
Of course! Just
Naturally.
like making those Velt crows. I cannot wait for it.
You. I have a question. You seem to know your textiles, your fabrics, your
I
stitchwork.
certainly do, yes.
As a paying customer, I was just wondering if you take a look at this piece of tissue that I have. Maybe you recognize the stitchwork. And
Very
I will
well.
pull out a piece of tissue that has the stitching in it of the initials MH.
Ah. Yes, I think I've seen that recently. I believe a gentleman came in here just a few days ago asking for a top hat, just like your accomplice. He also wore a piece of clothing with a handkerchief, such as this, with the same initials on.
Did do you know who he was, or?
Well, yes, it was Gustavo Mariette. He came
Okay.
from New Haven.
New Haven.
Yes, New Haven is the town that is right on the outskirts of the Ellenaston forests. Just north of here, actually. It's we are
Excuse me,
one
where?
of the major Ellenaston forests north. We are one of the trading points with such.
He was from the village northern of.
North of here, yes. It's a week or so's travel, admittedly, but many traders do come to and from Sardonis and New Haven as we trade across the border, because that is past the Arantist border.
Do you? This is very strange for me to ask. I've lost a brother.
I didn't know, but
he
yes.
went. No, not like he went missing.
Right.
And
Okay.
it's all I have left of him. So the fact that
Right.
did he happen to be a half elf?
Yes, he is half elven. Yes, Gustavo is.
Did he?
I believe he was here with his wife, Talania.
Right.
They were invited by Kingsley Taff, from what I hear, as well as one of the dignitaries of the Ellenaston forests, Nastasia Jador. I saw her here with her husband, Yarish, very recently as well.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Totally.
Yes, they all appeared in town at roughly the same time. I believe they convoyed here together.
Perfect. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. I understand that's maybe a weird question. I'm very grateful that you didn't find that weird.
Look, many a celebrity comes in here, and many noblemen and women of surrounding areas. I can understand a keen fan when I see one. Obviously, if your brother did go missing and this was the last of his belongings, I would say he probably came from, or went to at some point, the Gustavo Marriott Hotel, which actually is within New Haven.
I shall definitely see if I can check that out. Thank you so much.
That is okay, of course. Yes, don't forget, 12 midday tomorrow, not midnight. We will be
No.
closed.
No.
Very
Thank
well.
you.
Well, it has been a pleasure. And a pink bow tie, yes.
Yes, please.
Very well. And yeah, he like walks away, and you can see now a board of some sort. It floats past you with a pen just being written, and it is the two gloves. One's holding the board with paper on it, and the pen is being written by the other glove. As you see Blossom Gale start walking away from you, back towards his desk.
I sort of whisper, no hairnet. I told you Hamza's was better. She walks.
Yeah,
as I
and you walk
out.
out. For all those that bought something, apart from Shion, because got heavily distracted by the slaves, and make sure that you have taken off your monies that you have spent, because he would have taken it up front. Cool, awesome. As we go over to Andros, as Andros walks into the tavern, and as you walk into the tavern, the hustle and bustle is as it was, but this time you see a couple of tables just up from the entrance. You see Plucky, Savras, Nishara, and you do see Surge, all looking a little bit cleaner, and all of their belongings seem to have been put to their rooms and such. As they are just
Cool.
chilling. Yeah.
Does there look to be an extra seat there at their table?
There is a 6-person table, and the 4 of them around it.
Okay, Andros will go up to one of the seats and just hey guys, how's everyone doing? And he's gonna.
Andros, well,
I'm gonna.
you
Yeah.
look so much better, may I add.
Thank
You look much more awake, I would say.
Yeah, thank you. We just got done at the bathhouse, the massage place, whatever.
Oh, yes, a few of the locals here have told
Yeah.
us that it's a good place to go to.
Very, very good, actually. And I'm gonna take a seat at their table and push out my seat. And so, what have you guys been up to?
Well, we have been recognized by a few of the people in this establishment. And I have signed 1 or 2 autographs, of course, Andros. You know me.
Figured.
Of course, a celebrity like myself.
Yeah.
But yes, we have just decided to take the night easy. I think we're going to get a few more drinks in. Savra said that the pair of you are absconding elsewhere.
Yeah, we are. Also, before we go, I've been meaning to talk to you guys. As you can see, you guys look like you guys are a more than capable group enough, but you guys are about to go on stage and perform and stuff. If you guys need someone to just stand down by the by the stage or whatnot, and maybe help carry a few heavy things in for you guys, so Surge doesn't have to feel like he's doing so much. I mean, I'm willing to give my help to your guys' group.
Well, as the lead,
It's the lead, yeah.
you could carry my things.
Exactly. Yeah, and you guys have an extra spot, right? You guys can take in another person. What else do you get the free
Now
help?
I see why.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. You got me. If Savras is going, I would like to be able to join with you guys and go with.
Are the rest of your companions planning on coming along?
They actually got hired to protect somebody, and I didn't. They only had 4 extra slots, and I'm the one that doesn't fit the bill, I guess. I don't know. I wanted people not to look big, I guess. Big and scary, I guess. I don't know. I don't get the entire point of it.
Who are they protecting?
The Yusuf guy, the guy we helped on the way. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
They
Yes.
needed
Well,
help,
that.
yeah.
Very well. Makes sense. Being attacked
The
and all.
Iron
Mhm.
Vortex has put out
Sorry,
our
what?
help. That's our name. Our name we came up with. The Iron Vortex.
The name for what? Sorry.
Our group. You guys have the silver strings, right? We have now our own name. The Iron Vortex. Yeah. The Iron Vortex. Yeah. Very. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we've been doing. Yeah. Great name. Yeah. For a group.
Hey, everybody has to start somewhere.
Exactly.
I originally
exactly.
proposed the shitty strings, but they didn't like it.
Right.
Well, you hire the shitty strings, and then you're actually quite good. I
so
didn't
you-
like the silver strings because I felt like people would want to pay us in silver, but apparently
right.
not.
Okay. Well, as long as you guys are getting paid, right? But like I said, I don't need any payment from you guys. I don't want to get paid for this. Again, this is me just offering a hand to help. I mean, just as the extra person in case you guys need something. Need someone
That is very generous of you. I'm sure you can carry most of our wares.
Yeah, of course. I can carry a lot, actually.
What a generous person you are. Oh, if you'll excuse me, my adoring fans are over there. And he stands up with his drink and he walks over to another table, and you just hear like a couple of people just like swoon a little as like Plucky walks on over to their table, and he sits down. He's like, "So, which one of you wanted my autograph?" And like that's all you hear, and then they're like all go into their own convo.
I will never. He's quite the character, quite the person.
Yes, he certainly is, isn't he?
He is very different.
Shall we?
Oh, sure. Yeah. We can go, of course, if you'd like.
Mhm.
I also, I know this sounds weird, but I don't know if the place closes soon. You know the place where I can maybe look at to. I don't want to wear this leather stuff to a ball, right? I don't think that's very.
Oh, if you are joining us, you will have to have a matching attire.
Matching attire. Yeah. So maybe we can go and you can help me figure that out because I know you probably know more about. I've never worn anything like this in my life.
Have you ever wore silver?
Silver? No. I'm not. I don't dress up. too
Very
much.
well. We'll see what we can do.
Thank you.
And Savros leans down and whispers something to Nashara, and then looks at Serge, and then Nashara laughs, and you just hear Nashara say, "I'll make sure he doesn't drink too much." And then Serge, he looks over and sees it as an immediate challenge and just starts chugging a beer. And then, they're just, bickering. And then some other people within the tavern start to sit down next to Serge, and you can just hear, "Wait, you're the silver strings." And Serge is just and you could just see him about to regale with some sort of tales and stuff about their exploits and how amazing they are. As Nashara looks a little shy, but seems to be getting into the conversation as the pair of you leave the establishment.
Yeah.
Where are you going to?
Well, hearing that she's willing to help him out, he's probably gonna try to look for the place to get some nice clothing, since that's something he has to focus on before they go and get something to eat, I guess. So that's the first thing they're gonna do.
And as the pair of you walk there, we will cut back to Ahad and Arcturus as you two arrive at Quirix and Potters. Was it Potters? I think it was Potters. My ever-long list of shop names.
Yes, I think that's what you said.
Yeah, that's a
it's
general
Potters.
store, right?
Yes, Quirix and Potters is a general store. That is correct. And you walk on in, and you can see an array of all sorts of items. Adventuring gear, foods, candles, books, paper, inks. You can see all sorts. And what are you guys here for?
Well, what are you looking for?
Well, I'm looking for materials so that I can write my spell in the book. So I guess things like quill and ink, and I actually haven't done it before.
Would be handy if you want to write
the spells
stuff
were
down.
already in it when I got it. So
Would you
I just
both
assume.
roll me an Arcana check?
21, by
think-
the way.
Hard is going to be okay, but we'll just see if Arcturus rolls any higher. Ooh, okay. The pair of you soon realize that if it is arcanic runes that you will be inscribing, you will probably need some form of magical ink. Due to the nature of magic and spell scrolls and spell books, you would both know that writing in any old ink would probably not suffice. It'd have to be magically infused inks.
That makes sense.
Mm.
I guess we'll head to the magic store.
And very quickly, you arrive. Unless
Was there anything you
Arcturus?
wanted to add, Octorus?
I was muted, not now. That's something we need to consider. Like, we need magic stuff, not like this general junk.
Excuse.
Don't
what
let
was
them
that?
hear that.
What was that? Did someone just say junk?
I was already. I thought we were already out to the magic store, right? So
As you walk down the street and the shopkeep's
Yeah.
heads out the door.
he's like, did I hear a vortex coming along?
Our friend has a huge trunk, is all.
What? And he walks on into the shop. But yeah, you guys arrive outside of Mortimer's Magics, and you can see, once again, two very large bay windows, and within inside you can see books and scrolls and potions and staves and all sorts of things as you approach Mortimer's Magics. And you walk on in, and inside you see a half-elven man wearing what looks to be like a silvery shirt, and he seems to have some sort of robe over the back of a chair behind a desk. And inside of here, yeah, there are all sorts of things. There are wands, rings, staves, potions, scrolls, books, that sort of thing. And as you all approach, you see this gentleman. He looks towards you and he's like, greetings, sir. Is there anything you're looking for in particular?
Well, I was wondering if you have any spell scrolls, but mainly I was looking for magical ink because I need to write down some spells in my spellbook.
Right, very well. Well, how much ink would you need?
It's a pretty long spell, I think. So like, it needs to be quite a bit, I guess. So like, as far as I know, like 150 gold worth. Is that how it works?
Yes, yeah, that's exactly how it works. Yes, we can provide such a thing. We have roughly about 400 golds worth in stock currently, so we can certainly provide if it's just the one that you wish for. Whereas for spell scrolls itself, we are running a little short on them. A few individuals from the Trispire recently entered and had a little peruse of our wares and have bought a few things or two, but we still have left a scroll of absorb elements and a scroll of shield.
Let me just. So
They are 120 gold apiece.
Are they rituals by any chance?
I
Like, can I check that out or something?
yeah, I'll have a look for
Well,
you.
the shopkeeper should know that, huh?
Yeah,
The
that's why
shopkeeper
I'm
does, in fact, know
Trying to
that.
ask.
Absorb elements is more of a reaction spell casting, and I believe so is shield. So no, neither are ritual.
Oh yeah, that makes sense now.
Mhm.
Sure. Do you have any staffs I can browse? Because my quarterstaff is just very
We have the
simple.
one staff in. It is Staff of Charming, and it is worth 12,000 gold pieces.
12,000.
It is a very unique artifact.
Uh,
Some say that when a charm is cast upon you, it has the ability, if you are able to succeed in avoiding its powers, that you can throw the spell back at them. Very powerful artifact.
sounds very fancy. Unfortunately, I'm a bit short-handed at the moment.
Well,
Who
maybe
knows? Maybe
shorter.
someday.
We have some wands. We have a wand of secrets, which, when pointed towards a direction, it'll pull you towards a secret or hidden location. And we have the wand of smiles, and he flicks it around and then points it at you, Arcturus. I want a charisma saving throw, please.
Let me check.
Speaking of wands, like I guess while we're busy doing that, can I pull out the wand that I
Mhm.
got from Andros?
Arcturus' immediate smiling.
I want to ask that. I do have the
Ooh.
Darkened Dispassion, which give me advantage on charisma trait.
You do not smile unless you choose to smile.
I choose to smile.
Okay, you smile. Yeah. That wand. Well, if you may take a look.
Sure.
And yeah, he takes a look at it. Oh, it's just an arcane focus. 20 gold. I'll give you for that.
Sure.
Very well. He gives you 20 gold.
We'll go with that. Yeah, but other than that, I guess. Anything else you need, Arcturus?
Actually, I do. I am looking for 2 items in particular. Do you have, by any chance, have some sort of magical shields? Not the scrolls, but just actual shields.
We do not, I'm afraid.
Do you? Can you give me some pointers where I could get them here in our city?
I'll be honest, sir. In Sardonis, it is a little difficult. We used to be able to provide more magical items for the town, but unfortunately, we have had some disturbances. In that one of our junior enchanters, who was my assistant, was exiled from the town a little while ago. A dragonborn.
That sounds not really fun.
Yes, unfortunately, when laws are broken, severe punishment is had.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I hope he is well.
As do I.
As a matter of fact, I do I am in search of some elemental stones. As you can see, I am a magical tinkerer myself. I have these arm wrists on my hand, which can provide me with all kinds of magic. And I'm looking for one thing in particular, sort of a shadowy nature. Do you have anything about like a gem of shadows or a gem of elemental in darkness or something?
For what property, sir? What is it you wish for it to do?
I am working on some sort of spell. I need the element of darkness. Do it.
An element of darkness. What I can suggest is I will look through my my books and my ingredients and see what I can muster up. Let me make a note of that, and if you pop by tomorrow, maybe I can assist.
I will certainly do. Thank you so much. And I'm so sorry for your troubles.
It is by all means. Yeah, and do you leave?
Well, I pay for the ink, the 150.
Yes, you pay
obviously.
150. Yes,
Very
I completely
wise.
forgot. Yeah. As he gives you a couple of vials of magical ink, and you can see within it there are like swirls of magic just like blossoming from within. And yeah, there you go.
And now I think we'll leave.
Yeah.
Very well. You both leave. The ladies, what are you up to? Where do you go from the tailors?
Where do you
We
want to
just-
go?
Do you need anything else?
No, not necessarily. I mean, honestly, what you need at a ball like this is just your wits and your eyes.
Do we want to practice that?
Sure. But we'd
Also-
better go back to the tavern then.
Mm-hmm. I need to tell you though, did you overhear that conversation just now? About the handkerchief?
Mm-hmm.
That... Is there cats on the street here?
I think so, yes.
As you see a cat walk past.
I meow back at it.
It hisses and then runs off.
Don't say
Can't always be good with all animals, huh?
He might meow again.
Might come back.
He ran
no.
off. He ran off. Yeah.
He's in character.
Mhm.
Yeah, that handkerchief.
From the
Don't think I.
Alanestan forest.
Um, not sure if I ever told you this. But so I was in that forest for well quite a while. I remember celebrating my 9th birthday in at home, and not long after that, I went to the forest, and my parents left me there, and well, it's now so many years later. Um, the aunts told me that the 15 years, a new person had to protect the forest, and there was bigger things for me to do out there, and I had to make a child that was abandoned, just like me 15 years ago, a druid, and leave them there so I could leave.
You
And we made a
trained.
trade.
You
I
trained
didn't.
the druid. The
I didn't know I
Your-
could do, it,
your
but
goddess did that.
I did. She made me do it. I don't know how I did it, but she gave me the power, and I made him what I am. But we made a trade, because like me, he was very scared, of course. And I made a dagger when I first got to the forest when I was little. I made it out of stone, and I'd had it ever since. And I left it with him, and he gave me this handkerchief. And I didn't think much of it, but over the last few weeks, I thought, what if he's from the same place I'm from? Maybe there is more to this forest. Maybe it's always from the same area. Maybe he's where I'm from. Maybe he's related to me. I don't know. I didn't think this through because I was overwhelmed at the time, and I know I'm from the Alanestan forest or surrounding, and um, Blossom Gill told me that there's people that had the same initials, the same stitching on their clothing. They were here a few days ago, and they're from New Haven, which is above the Alanestan forest. I don't know what to think.
So imagine we do find that boy. It was a boy, right? A boy.
The boy should stay. The boy is in the same mission as I was.
Technically safe, yes, and in due
He's
time
safe.
he will probably be released like you, and then another still will take his place.
Sure, I that's a whole other can of beans that I would love to know what's going on with that forest. It seems like a curse, but it was also a good time. But it was very scary. But it seems that children, for some reason, go and protect this forest, and then get released after a time. There was also somebody that did the same to me. The auntie said he wasn't very good at his job, though. We don't talk about him. But yeah, this is. I've just been wrecking my head if this is maybe a clue to where I'm from, and it seems to be at least close.
And I think for a while, I'm sure we should be able to fit that in somewhere. I don't know. I mean, I noticed that Malakesh has become slightly impatient, and I sort of gesture towards my tattoo. But we should try and find that out for you. Maybe your
There's
family
no.
is from New Haven. Maybe they yeah, they can be anywhere, but that's it sounds like a pretty solid clue, to be fair.
There's no immediate rush, but apparently they're going to be at the ball. Gustavo, Marriott, and Taliana, who apparently also have hotels, they're invited as
Marriott
well as apparently. um,
Sorry.
Marietta.
oh, Maddie.
It's different, I swear.
I wrote it down as Marriott.
Yeah, same.
And Nastasia and Yarosh, who apparently are also from there, they'll be attending the ball, and
So
we're
they must
mixing
be.
in with the nobles.
They are, and so are we. Well, I mean, if we're mingling with the nobles, it's more than worth it to have a little chat with them.
And at this point, we'll have also pulled out the handkerchief just to show Shion had the stitch work of it, so it's recognizable if we run into them.
Right.
Yeah, brilliant.
So,
Are you?
And we're just heading back to the tavern, I think.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
there's-
perfect.
there is so much I would like to teach you about mingling with the nobles, though. It's fun, but it can be dangerous, and you should always be on your guard, because everything you say, everything you do, it will be held against you. It will be used against you. If you make one misstep, I just hope the boss here are a bit more kind to newcomers than the boss where I'm from.
I'm a little scared. I'm not sure if my, unknowns to the rest of the world works well in these situations.
Don't worry, we can always pass it out as some kind of novelty. Oh look, this is Maeve. It's her first time here. What? I'm sure we can spin a tale. Don't worry. And I guess we sort of head back.
Yeah. Yeah.
And as you get into the tavern, it's all hustle and bustle.
Would we have passed Ondros, by the way?
I was going to say,
Yeah.
as you go towards the tavern and you go to walk in, Ondros is walking out. I'll say as that's happening.
Well, hello? Hi.
Hey.
Hello? Having fun?
We're just leaving. Plucky's apparently talking to fans.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh,
He killed
great.
one more.
One more.
And I walk
You're
on.
a
Let's
fan of him?
go.
Oh,
Two more.
In all fairness, Ondros, he is rather charming.
charming. Wait, that's a thing people care about? Is how charming you are?
He has a way with words that make people feel special.
Well, no wonder. Okay, well that makes sense. Wait, so how does one get good with words then? Like what? How does that happen?
First, they start to listen, then they speak. You find out people's tics and things that they enjoy and things that they dislike. And obviously, a level of arrogance also helps, which he has an abundance of.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I can see why I'm not very good at.
You are charming, Ondros, but just in a different way.
A different way? There's different ways to be charming?
Of course there is. Your
I hate-
mannerisms, your personality, and you. You and Plucky are very different.
We very, very much are. I don't think I could be that. That's not
But
me,
you
I
do
guess.
share tendencies,
Tendencies?
of course.
Like what?
Well, in the heat of battle, you're not afraid to do things that maybe others would question.
We really still on that, huh? Sure, yeah.
You asked for similarities, and let's just say
right,
Plucky
and
isn't afraid
you-
to cut those down in front of him.
Yeah, I'm not. See, saying afraid is a very big term. I mean, maybe I'm quite scared a lot. Maybe I can tell he's not really much of a scared person.
I feel you're more scared in social situations as opposed to physical.
Yes, that makes sense. I can agree with you on that.
As you explained before, you led a very different life to myself. I was
Very
fighting
different.
I was fighting a social war when I was spending my time in Arkenvale and the such. You fought a physical war. It's going to have a lasting effect on anyone.
Yeah. Wait. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Shall we just go?
Let's go to the tailor's.
Yeah.
I'll find you exactly what you need.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Mm,
And you go in there. I won't RP
Yeah.
the tailor because
Yep.
we've already met him. But she finds a very chic looking silver and black suit. Because if you are going with them, you have to match their attire. And they are all wearing silver and black with 4 strings across as like an emblem on the pectoral area of the suit. And it's 4 silver strings. So it'll be a silver like blazer jacket, black shirt, and then like silver and black patterned trousers with black shoes with silver like details. All of your cuffs will be silver because it's on a black shirt. And your buttons are silver as well. And she starts looking at what they have, which is horn ornaments, which are these like cups that go over the horns. And she tries one on your tusk at first, and you're probably a bit like, what? And it's like a piece
sensitive.
of it's basically jewelry.
Yeah.
And she puts one on, and she's like, yes, I think one would be sufficient. And starts putting all this on, and then Elder Blossom informs you that it would cost a whopping 125 gold.
Oh, Andros, just supposed to save this for something else, but sure. And he will reluctantly plop a bag of 125 gold on the.
Well, that's not
counter.
that much, Andros.
For you, maybe not. I'm not.
My dress cost me 175.
Right, but it makes sense because you know what? Listen. I'm not rich.
I'm just saying, Andros, if you wish to look the part and accompany us, then you will need to look the part. We cannot just have you turn up in a black suit while we're all silvered.
Right.
It would look uncouth.
I agree. I will buy this, but just know I'm doing it for you and in your group, not for anything else.
How charming. And
Thanks.
she smiles, and do you guys go for somewhere to eat? Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, he's gonna try to look for the most fanciest place to eat, and
Okay,
he's gonna
yeah, cool.
take him there.
Yeah, there is some very fancy French named restaurant nearby that you go to, and it does whatever food that you want, and the pair of you spend some time. I would say in total it probably comes to about 12 gold all in for 2 meals and all drinks.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. That's great. Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And yeah, you have a lovely time. You two discuss things. You talk more about yourselves. You learn a little bit about each other. And I will give you some more information after stream. But right now, we're going to go to a break because I was trying to rack my brain a minute ago. I was like, wait, when are we meant to break? And then I was like, wait, isn't it like 8 o'clock? I was like, crap. So we've got a bit over, but it's all good. It's all good. So yeah, so we're going to go for a break. 5-minute break. We're going to go for a drink, get some snacks, all that good stuff. Guys in chat, don't forget, tell us what you're getting. Tell us your snacks. Tell us all the things that you're doing. And then we'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. So don't go anywhere. See you in a minute. Bye, 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 bye. Bud and Dud's Christmas edition song comes across the radio.
Oh, that's cool.
Clap your hands, y'all! Clap your hands, y'all! It's Bud and Dud! We're here to stay! Yeah! Oh! Make the music slay! Yeah! Oh! Yeah! Bud and Dud!
Jingle those bells! Jingle those bells!
Woo!
From your brother Santa.
From your beautiful, handsome brother Santa! You ugly fucker! Is you gonna fire one?
It'd be so funny.
Come on, you gotta hit.
Please!
That hits. Oh, wait.
Is it 1 health, please?
Please!
So you know
Ashriel,
The way that you say that, it almost sounds like you're calling me an asshole.
What's an asshole?
I approve.
It's Ash Riel.
Ashno sounds fine.
Think of L'Oreal, but Ash at the beginning.
Maybe it's because you're worth it.
Well, I am.
I'm sorry.
Ashriel, I believe
Yes.
the gnolls and the villagers can cook.
Then it's the gingerbread men's turns, who start ripping their limbs off and throwing them at you.
Oh, I'm so honestly, this is just Lan speaking. I'm so nervous. I've been fucking nervous all week for this. Why? For fuck's sake!
As you cast the spell, it burns. It burns before you. The scroll
Sorry, what
burns,
was that?
The scroll burns before you in a blue flame and dissipates.
Somebody clip that.
We'll put one of my CDs in that one, don't you worry.
Eggnog, you're up.
Yes. I should be able to actually, like, I'm gonna follow Bud because, you know, I saw him running over there. So I'm gonna go over here, which is like 2, 3, 4, 5, right?
rip, Eagle, oh god.
Okay, and then I'm gonna attack the 2 gingerbread thingies with my short sword, which I renamed to Short Candy because I thought why not. And I will go for a sneak attack.
Am.
And
Matthew, good?
if it's not dead, I will also attack it with my
John, I'm over this. We're dire wolfing this shit.
Okay.
And I still have movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There.
Do you want me to drag it in for you?
Yeah. I'll put myself away. But or do I need to stay there so I can see?
Rawr. There you go.
Yeah, I'll have to put it on top, maybe like that.
You
Because
should be
I
able to
can't.
see with the direwolf, no?
No. Hang on.
Let me.
No.
Yep.
Then I'm going to try to hit the guy on top of it with
Go for it.
another Eldritch Blast. Don't fail me now.
Come on.
We can
I
do
believe.
it. Believe in the
You can do
blast.
it. Believe in the blast. Hey, that's a bit better.
you
As
go.
yeah, the blast hits him square in the chest, and he like reels back a bit. And yeah, he seems to realize that hitting you just made you angry.
Big,
Yeah,
big
perfect.
blue
Is that the
angry
end of your
Vidalcan. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, well, good for you. This my sack. And he moves his cloak, and you just see a dagger handle, and he just looks at you, and he's like, "You want sack?"
Here's it up, darling.
I kill monster, remember? Ogrognak no silly, Ogrognak most intelligent. Hearing that his brother had got him a gift, such a cool, excellent gift, his heart stops, and he just vanishes.
Oh.
Our dad's gonna whip the weapon in his hands, blow the smoke. And I want to know this. I saved Christmas. Santa owes me a big reward for this.
You saved Christmas?
I did.
And as you're all stood,
Ross?
Yes, when you need, babe.
Have you seen socks? I can find them anywhere.
Oh my god, if you gave me some Starbucks, maybe I'll tell you your sizes.
Well, what's a Starbucks?
Oh my god, you don't know what Starbucks is? This girl's from Wacky Town. Oh my god, like, and listen, Starbucks is like the best thing ever created. Like, oh my god, back in my tribe, we had so much Starbucks. Starbucks every fucking day. So tell me, listen, lady, just listen. If you give me some Starbucks, you know where the towns are. Just give me some Starbucks, and I will give you socks.
What do you mean you'll give me socks, Don Ross? What are you on about?
Listen, I might know where Socks is, but because me and Socks were having my last cup of Starbucks. Oh my god! And let me tell you something. If you just give me some Starbucks, some more, I will give you Socks.
Santa, will you please shoot Santa?
Did you see Santa? Ho, ho, ho! That is where the curtains close.
Melody is
and the
just
stand
drooling.
ends.
Melody is drooling, guys.
And that is the end of the session, guys. It went on way later than it was meant to. I'm really sorry, but I wanted to finish that up. So yeah, thank you very much for sticking around. That was fun. Chat that are here. So for now, we end combat.
Wait, what?
Swarm is also dead.
What about the swarm?
Is it swarm?
Wait there. Oh, I
Good
just got
job,
rid of
bud.
them all. No! Wait, can I bring them back? Oh, I completely forgot about the swarm. Okay, I think next up was
me.
Alfred. It was Alfred. Alfred, yeah, you're up. I completely forgot about the swarm.
Sorry.
And before I stand up, Melody is clearly humming in herself, like, woodworking, let's get commoners, let's make not a misery, nobody gets hurt. Oh, wait, I'm coming.
Up the carpets.
Sure, as there are people eating in the cafeteria, and you just start pulling all the carpets up, and they're like, wow, 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 wow. As like you just start pulling them, and they're like falling over, and food's going everywhere.
Wow, 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 wow. I like that. I'm gonna write that in my new song.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you can come as a guest.
You can go this one here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Because if you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, yeah, that's actually just bang on.
Yeah, all right. I'll move there.
Okay,
And
yeah.
I'll just, I don't know, check the surroundings or like just, I'm aware something more.
Yeah, you can hear more and more stuff coming from this way.
Good. Yes. I guess.
At the end of that, Melody.
Yes.
I will dip in the jar and just put it down for him to eat from.
Yeah, he starts eating it. Erhard, can you roll me 2d6, please?
Me? Sure.
Yep.
What have you done?
The frog dies.
Whoops.
Oh my god.
Okay, guys, don't eat it. Whoops. I liked it.
We got a performance.
Nature, yes?
It has a magical nature of it, yes.
Oh, wait. Let me just, cat, shut up. There we go.
Also, do you have some animals like rocking around here?
Yes, my cat, Mittens. It's just over there. He's playing with his favorite toy.
Oh, bless you, cat.
He's lovely. Oh, he answered.
It's a very responsive cat.
Yes, tell me about it. But yes, follow me to the arcade section. Like I said, there's a limited Mittens. Come along then, and he leads you to the arcade library. In this public library, there is only a small section because
I kind of like quickly motion her to put those down. And I look at the man,
looks back at you like, the fuck?
I look at the orc man. I'm like, she's new around here. She doesn't know what that means. We're gonna go. Your problem was with me, not her, by the way. So how about you don't bring her involved? And I kind of scurry her along. I scurry her out. Like,
He looks very confused. But yeah,
And I just sort of walk off and I'm like, new greeting.
And as you guys get outside,
And we can kill him forever. If we can
And you have
plan this
stone
right.
tablet.
was
Yeah.
that
And I
before
have to
after
stone-
you already took his side, or what was it?
you
What
can-
did you decide to be like, you know what? You know what?
Wait,
Maybe
wait, Don
maybe
Russ,
Octopus
Don Russ,
has a
calm.
plan here. You
No,
was on his side before he walked over to you.
Hello. Welcome back. Let us know what snacks you got. Let us know what drinks you got. I ended up getting a Rice Krispie cake, but actually didn't eat any of it because I was talking. So I'll eat that afterwards. But yeah, what did everyone else get? What did you guys get? Chips frisk, salt and vinegar style. What is that? Crackers?
I just got cheese. We just got crackers and cheese.
Cheese. Eagle got a hand wave.
It's just my usual funny fresh,
A
salty
timer?
and vinegar.
Why is Eagle doing a timer? I
I
don't understand.
Just
Yeah.
yeah.
Smitty, you have nothing?
No, I will have a drink still, but that's it.
Amma, what do you have?
Oh, I do have a drink as well.
Very nice, very nice.
MJ still had. Okay, MJ made 160 Jello shots.
What?
50 vodka, 50. Yeah.
Oh,
Like
50
50,
vodka,
50. Like
Poor
the like
50%.
how you make them. Yeah, 50%.
By
Right.
yourself?
Damn.
Like to drink?
Too
By
much.
yourself?
What?
MJ,
Do you drink
MJ, if you
Jello
need-
shots?
MJ, if you need a hand, like, I don't know, eating them, I'm
Drinking
sure the
Jello shots?
cast.
You like suck,
drink?
You just
you
swallow
suck
them.
You suck
But
it.
there's just no
Eat them.
consume
just-
them.
Well,
You know?
anyway, if you need a hand with any of them, by all means, the Natural Havoc cast will help. I
Natural
think
Havoc will
that's-
be at TwitchCon.
That's a
then.
natural, yeah, that's a Natural Havoc guarantee. Okay, we will help. But yes, there you go. Look,
Any food
yes,
or
I
drink
can
we
see
need-
we need help
Yes.
finishing them. There you
Now
go.
now we definitely need an emote where Matt is going.
Yep. But yes, okay, awesome. We're gonna pick straight back up as Erhard and Arcturus Brain. Where are you two going? Back to the
Well,
tavern?
I guess.
I would like to like write down my spell. I'm just not sure. Like, I guess I'm gonna discuss with Arcturus. Like, I need to experiment with my spell as I practice it and write it down, like to get the kinks of it, you know, all figured out. So I'm just not sure if it's good to be in close quarters. It's more of like a protective sphere spell. But, you know, things can happen. Maybe half the house is gonna be gone after. I don't know.
Well, knowing your magic, it might be wise to do it in a secluded place. Where it's
Sure.
not this busy as it is here.
You want to accompany me?
Sure. Let's go somewhere quiet.
Sure. So we try and find like maybe close to the city walls or somewhere, I don't know, that just seems a bit secluded.
Yeah, it is. It's very industrial here. There are many buildings, many factories, many shops and such. But you do know that the entrance to the city there was the farmland, and the farmland was much quieter. And it is just outside the city gates, and there was a big plot of just open plain, which you could definitely go and sit in, which you can see on the map bottom right.
I guess we'll take a tent with, or two. No, one was enough. Yeah.
Sure.
Well, I'm not planning on camping.
Yeah, but it's
We-
taking a while.
We have a bed, so
It's gonna take a while just to sit somewhere comfy, right? So yeah,
Very
I
well.
guess we'll do that.
Okay, not a problem. Which spell are you going to be doing?
I'm gonna write down the Lemonant's tiny hut spell.
Okay, and that is a third level spell.
It's a third level spell. It's gonna take 6 hours.
6 hours. It is roughly around 6 p.m.
Yeah.
So you will be there till midnight.
Yeah.
Okay, not a problem. That's absolutely fine. Yes, you begin sifting through your arcane inks and your book, practicing the spell, and over some time you start to form parts of it, and then they dissipate, and then you form like a bit more, and yeah, and basically you do manage to get it after the 6 hours, but that is going to kind of get you out of commission for a little while, as the rest of the party are doing various other things. Arcturus, is there anything you want to do during this time? Do you stay the whole time, or do you stay for a bit, leave and come back? Like, what's your plan?
well, I was planning on staying like the total amount of time until I noticed it was like 6 hours.
Sorry.
So that would be You could have mentioned that before, but I don't want to disturb your piece because you are like very concentrated. So I'll just head back to the tavern and come back at a later stage.
I would totally understand.
You,
Obviously.
I think you wouldn't mind. You wouldn't even see it when I left.
Yeah, and I will say over some time of this duration I had, there are a few of the farmers' children that see you doing this in the distance, and just over like a hill, there's like 3 kids laying down, like peering over this hill, just watching you, and they're like, you can hear them like muttering every now and then, like, "Do you think he's gonna do it? Well, I bet 3 acorns he doesn't." And like they're just like betting against whether or not you'll do it, and they stay there for a good 3 hours of you doing this. And they're just like, they end up playing some game and then they come back to see if you've done it and you haven't. And yeah, they stick around probably until about 10:30 and then they run back home. And they're only like 10, 11 sort of age range. But yeah, they have some entertainment in watching you doing spellcasting. How far away from the gate are you doing this?
Like if I look at the map, I don't know, like just a bit away, but not like completely away from the buildings. Like,
so would it be within viewpoint of like the guards?
Maybe behind like a house of sorts. Like if there's a farmhouse, maybe behind the farmhouse, like a bit out of sight, but not too far. I don't know.
Okay.
Like within earshot, maybe if something like were to explode.
Okay. So close enough to the road that you can just walk back on it and walk back up to the gate. Okay. Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, so you start doing that. The rest of you, I would say, Andros and Arcturus, you're not here at this time, but Shion and Maeve, you two walk into the tavern, and yeah, there is a great deal of people in here at the moment, and you can hear. Music is being played, and various conversations and entertainment seems to be having had in here.
So, do you want to practice a little?
Sure, just with you, or
Yeah, just the 2 of us. Just practice. Pretend this is the ball. I mean, there are certainly plenty of people here that are also going to be at the ball. So it's not that far from the truth. Imagining it shouldn't be that hard.
Right. Should we also order some dinner as well?
That sounds like a lovely idea.
Right. Sorry, just looking at Eagle. I can't.
Yeah, I was doing the same. Yeah, so you guys look for a table. Initially there isn't one, but after a little bit of time, you do see a couple of people get up, and you see loads of eyes dart towards the table. But I will say that the pair of you managed to get to a table within the allotted time, and a waiter does come on over and asks what you would like to have if you're having dinner or drinks. And I can give you a little list of what sort of things that they do have available.
Ooh.
He says, without the list being open. This one. So, drinks-wise, you can get a run-of-the-mill, which is an ale, which is in every single tavern. It is like the generic craft alcohol that you can get. This particular one does have some spiced rum. They also have pale ales and other ales, as well as wine and some sort of sparkling cocktail-like drink, which is a mixture of fruits, alcohol, and other such things.
Just a wine. Oh, just a wine for me, thank you. I don't want to embarrass myself one day before the ball.
Yeah, and they look towards you, Maeve.
I'll have the same, please.
Yeah, so they definitely bring a bottle over. Did you guys want to get food as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have the choice of roast chicken with salad, baked salmon with rice, or a beef stew.
Is it a mango salad?
You'll have to find out.
Fine, I'll have the chicken.
And for me?
I will go for the salmon.
Okay, yeah. Your meals come out like 20, 25 minutes later, as well as your drinks come out just a few minutes later. It is not a mango salad, I'm afraid, but it is quite a refreshing salad with some sort of dressing.
Sag.
Yes, big sag. But yeah, the pair of you chow down on some food. You are relatively left alone. You don't really have people coming and sitting with you. But yeah. What do you do after you've filled up with a good meal?
Scouting the room.
Mm-hmm. Looking for anyone in particular, or
Nope. Just see whether or not the people around here are nobles or commoners. I particularly watch their shoes.
okay? Roll me perception checks, the pair of you.
I would point out that I would also be looking to see if I see the initials on anyone's clothing, as well as perhaps Xavier. Was that his name? No.
Javier.
Javier
Yeah.
and Estelle potentially, because we did get a look of him before earlier today.
I want to point out that I'm probably still exhausted, and therefore it will be disadvantage for sure.
It totally would. Yeah, I was gonna bring that up.
It's already shit anyway, so it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. But yeah.
So you get a whopping 7. And with that whopping 7, you don't really spot anything out of the ordinary. But there are nobles within this tavern. You seem to get the feeling that a lot of expensive and people of nobility that are maybe not from around here are staying within this particular tavern, as well as what you do notice is there are some folk that seem to live here, which are just drinking and eating here, which is probably why it's as full as it is, because they know that celebrities are here. And they somehow have managed to get themselves into the bar, claiming that they are residents for the evening or whatever. But yeah, you can see like Plucky's off into one corner, chatting to a load of fangirls, and you can see Serge and Nishara are also chatting to some random nobles that you have never seen before.
No nobles with particularly fancy shoes, or
nothing super fancy. Yeah, you're kind of a bit distracted as you're looking around the room. Maybe Plucky, you keep hearing Plucky's voice, and you like look over, and that's like distracting you a little bit. But yeah, Maeve, however, on the other hand, is keeping a keen eye of her surroundings while eating her salmon. And as she does look around, you do spot Javier in one of the booths with Estelle, and you do see another gentleman who you then realise is Sigbert in the same booth, and they seem to be discussing something. But there are curtains drawn like over it, so you can't quite see everything that's going on in there. But you can get a glimpse of like them. You also see the Silver Strings doing what they're doing, as well as the Triton pianist on the stage as well playing. Other than that, you don't really notice anyone else out of the ordinary, but there are just a lot of noble-like folk here. There seems to be a lot of people of like prestige here. You don't spot Eliash, who is someone that you guys as a group spotted before, but it does appear that maybe as the night goes on, more and more people may attend.
Okay. Sigbert's with those people from this afternoon.
we might be able to say hi to them later.
He knows
now,
you.
He does. He does. I do not want to play all my cards the day before the ball, though. We can have a little chat with him later. For now, just look around. Pretend this is the ball. I always look at people's shoes. It sounds very silly, but you can read a lot from watching people's shoes. If you see someone with shoes, they are it sounds ridiculous that I say this, but this is made for, they are made for walking in them, yes? So, if you see shoes that slip off easily and yet have ridiculously large embellishments, gold, gemstones, all that, if you see that on someone's shoes, it's a vulgar display of wealth. So that's where you spot the really wealthy ones. Unfortunately, I have not seen anyone thus far, but we might be able to spot them at the ball. And I mean, and she looks at her own like shitty gladiator sandals and like, yeah, well, as for ourselves, I mean, you can see just by watching our shoes that we've come a long way. We're not from around here.
What if
It's
they
something.
can't see our shoes?
Well, obviously the dresses will probably be. I mean,
Right?
your dress will probably be, not mine,
My
however.
feet are. You're not gonna see my feet.
No, but it's mostly for the men, I guess. If you see shoes that are not properly polished or look worn, you know they're probably either not rich or they might be from. They might have come a long way, similarly to us.
So you look at the shoes, but you
Mhm.
don't mention the shoes.
No, don't mention the shoes. Don't just look at it. Look at them. And you can just tell a lot from those little things.
Okay.
At
Would I?
this,
Could I? Okay.
at this conversation, just as you go to speak, you see a little old gnomish lady walk up beside your table. Is these seats taken, dears?
Not at all, darling. Go ahead.
And both of you roll me a intelligence check. So that would be less for you, Shion, because that's a save.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'll do it again.
Yeah, that's fine. 14 is fine. Maeve, you don't quite recognize this person. But Shion, you remember seeing this person maybe a week or so ago. But they were on a poster. One of the posters in Arkenvale. And you recognize this woman to be Gorelia Goldstein, one of the candidates for the voice of Arkenvale. And you see a very old gnomish woman with grey hair, shoulder-length hair, wearing a green dress with flowers around the base of it and like a yellow trim. And then as she sits there and smiles and places her drink on the table opposite from you guys, you see an older balding gnome with tufts of white hair to the sides, wearing a flat cap. And wearing what looks to be like a brown shirt with black suspenders and some, I'd say halfway up the shin trousers, and just his bare feet out. You see a older man sit beside her, and as he sits down, he's like, "Oh, that's better, dear." And the pair of them seem to be drinking what looks to be like some wine.
Mrs. Goldstein, I recognize you.
Ah, yes, and who might you be?
Shion Loraniel. Of...
Ah, it's a pleasure.
And this is my companion, Maeve.
Ah, well, it's a pleasure. Gorelia Goldstein, as you already know, and this is my husband, Hubris.
What? Also here for the ball?
Yes, in my lifetime, we may not see many more, so I decided that it would be best to make the most of it. I'm not too fond of places full of so many powerful people, but I thought I'd at least show my face as the other candidates were as well.
Yes, surely. With all the work you're putting into the Arkenvale Council business, I'd assume you all of, and that goes for all of you. You would not have time for a social gathering like such as this. It must be really important.
Well, it's obviously a neighbouring lord of Arkenvale, and a very important one that protects our northern borders. And well, the The event, the election for the voice of Arkenvale has been underway for several months now, and the voting has subsided, and the count is being had. In the next week or so, there'll be an announcement of the winner of the voice of Arkenvale.
How do you like your chances?
I'll be honest, I do not think I will win. But what I stand for, I am proud of, and I believe that more housing for those unable to within Arkenvale, and a place, a refugee centre, should be built for those of Erentol, and our resources should go for those around us and not just us. I believe that we should care for one another, not just ourselves. The people of Erentol have had a disaster, and I think it is irrefutable that we have not aided them as best we can.
We're well aware of the disaster in Arentol, though I do not think that will be a big problem in the future.
And why would that be?
The sinkhole, you mean?
Yes.
I heard the problem was solved not too long ago.
By who?
Some group calling themselves the Iron Vortex.
I have not
Just
heard of such a group.
Mercenary band, I heard. Not sure. Not sure whom or what. I hope to meet them here.
Well, as do I. That is, well, if they have truly solved the sinkhole issue, many families will be able to return home and find loved ones again, their belongings, and rebuild anew.
I agree. It's a very noble thing that you strive to help them. Don't you agree, Maeve?
What did you say?
Don't you agree that it's such a lovely thing that Mrs. Goldstein here is so concerned about the well-being of the refugees from Erentol?
Oh, absolutely. We traveled through Arkenville and saw the refugees outside, and I felt so sorry for them.
It's a terrible event.
Yes. How
I was
would that even happen?
What, the sinkhole?
Yes.
Well, there are some that say that the land before Erentol was built was deemed unworthy of a town such as this, and that if buildings and structures that were too heavy were to lay upon the mines of Erentol, that there could in fact be a collapse. Arkenvale put many a resource into making sure that was never to happen. But some believe that another may have had an involvement in sabotaging Erentol as a whole and killing hundreds of lives.
Oh. Who would... It's a horrible thing to do if somebody did that.
Well, that's why I've really come to the ball, because the Boar's Run is supposed to be protected by Lord Taff himself, and what lies between us, Arkenvale, and the Boar's Run, and Sardonis, is Erentol. So I do believe that it should have been under his jurisdiction to make sure that the creatures were prevented from exiting the hole to begin with. I know this is a dangerous place for me to bring up such issues, but I believe Taff is responsible for the safety of those of Erentol.
I think you are absolutely right. But oh yeah, go on.
You think Taff is responsible?
I believe it is his charge to protect those. Yes.
So he's responsible for the refugees?
He is responsible for not taking care of them. Whether he is responsible for the hole itself, I am unsure. But I am aware that he hasn't seen eye to eye with Arkenvale for quite some years.
Surely it would be treason to even suggest such a thing.
It would. But I stand by my morals, and I stand to be a proud woman.
You haven't come to tell him that at the ball, right?
I've come to tell him that I believe that he should do better, and he should help in the rebuilding of Erentol.
Have you seen the rules of this city?
I do not care.
So what about, you said you do not believe that you would win. Who do you expect would win, and would he take a similar stance
I
towards
believe,
Mr. Taff?
if Sigbert were to win, things would change, and maybe not for the better. Sigbert and Taff have been friends for many years. Whereas Henry means well, dear Henry. He wants to help the people such as myself. God damn it, Eagle. He wants to help the people such as myself, but I understand that his interests are not just for ourselves, but for those across the waters. The Imperium are a much larger threat than the sinkhole, but I believe that we must protect our own first before we can help everyone else.
Fortis is a long way, it has to be said.
It is.
I'm impressed with you coming up to strangers and just telling us that.
I am a very old woman, and I have lived a very long life, and I do not believe I could live my life telling a lie no longer.
Do you
I
think...
I'll
believe
vote for you. Oh no, the voting is already done.
it is, I'm afraid, but I appreciate.
have
And
voted for
she
you.
puts a hand on top of her tiny little hand on top of your hand. Thank you.
Would you think that, disregarding Taff, I know it's treasonous to say so, but do you think there might be others in here, in Sardonis? Well, obviously you can tell from my accent and the way I look, I'm not from here. But would you think there are people in this city who would do a better job, in your opinion?
Within the city itself, I do not know the people of Sardonis as well as I wish I would. There are many good people here. The researcher, Arizola, she works closely with Taff. She is a good woman. She has spent many of her years discovering things and trying to find a better way of life for people. Kingsley Taff does quite often shut down her projects, from what I hear, and reduces funding and puts more funding into his Alabaster Knights, who I hear are more like tax collectors than protectors nowadays.
Very interesting. Do you know where I assume she'll be at the ball?
Who's that, sorry?
Arizola?
Arizola will most likely be at the ball, yes. I believe her research chambers are just off the side of the main hall, so she will not be able to get much research done while the ball is being held, so I assume she will attend.
Very interesting. I'm curious to meet such a person. If you speak good of her,
Very talented woman.
She must be an impressive person, yes?
Yes. There are those that you should watch out for, though. Those close to Taff are dangerous in a place like this. I would not express my concerns to someone like Sigbert, for example.
Naturally.
Although he is a rival of mine in this candidatory election, he is an okay man to be friends with, but regarding Taff, I would keep him at arm's length.
We've met him before. A rather boisterous man.
Yes. Oh, and if you do meet the hobgoblin Yarrick, stay well away from him. Nothing but trouble. Used to belong to the Shattered Axes, I believe.
Really?
Yes.
Yarrick is the friend, correct?
Yarrick is the captain of the Alabaster Knights.
Right.
A friend
Right.
of
Taft's.
Yeah. Yeah.
Given the position purely based on friendship. Not because he does a good job.
Do you know how Taft came into the reign of Sardonis?
Well, from what I hear, he became an apprentice of the previous lady. He became the apprentice of notes Lord Esther Jockenheim. Esther was a military support for Arkenvale for years, and always bordered the northern Atlantis with guards patrolling them, and made sure that the Boar's Run was patrolled by her kin. She passed away. We're not exactly sure as to why, but she fell ill over a certain amount of months and then died 3 months in. In her will and testament, it stated that she would like to denounce her family from reigning over because she had issues with her brother, who would have taken charge, and instead asked that her assistant and upcoming member of the Council of Sardonis, Kingsley, to become Lord.
Do you think that he had
I
a play in
wouldn't
that too?
finish that sentence, dear.
No.
That's a dangerous line to cross.
We're in a tavern. Everyone can hear us. It's, in fact, Mrs. Goldstein, I think it is extremely brave of you that you are telling all this to 2 random strangers that you met in a tavern.
I believe I have heard of yourselves. We got word a few weeks back that a group of adventurers traveling the Amber Road saved the Ironwood. And the pair of you do fit that physical description, although much cleaner than I would expect. Captain Griffin of the Guard in Ironwood did report back a full detailed description of all of you, and we were informed that if we had the chance of meeting people like yourselves, to help you or maybe gain assistance from you if needed.
Well, then it would be no surprise to you that we were also the ones responsible for fixing the Erental sinkhole.
So you go by the Iron Vortex now.
Yes.
Very
we
well.
needed a name.
No, it is a suitable name. It is fitting, bearing in mind you saved the Ironwood as well. It makes sense. They say you were there less than 24 hours, which is rather impressive, bearing in mind Captain Griffin had problems for weeks.
We tend to move fast and like a whirlwind.
Yes.
Is there anything that you require assistance of for you to strike up a conversation?
I do not need anything. Obviously after my conversation with Taff, it may not go as smoothly as one would hope, but I'm sure I'll be fine.
We keep our options open.
I assume you'll be attending the ball then.
We will.
We plan to. We want to get to know the people we protect a little bit better.
Well, I'll be glad to know
if
that.
there's any rotten apples.
I'll be glad to know that there are other good people like myself there.
And I smile.
Yeah, she smiles as well. And then she turns to her husband, who clearly didn't hear any of that, who seems to be a little bit mutton, a little bit deaf. He doesn't seem to be able to catch up. Knowing gnomes, you know that they can live up to like 500 years old? He's probably not far off, to be fair. He is very old and frail, but he's still walking about, but he does have a cane. He is helping himself move. And she's probably in her 400s as well. But yeah, the pair of them sit there and they drink their wine and they just sip on it. They don't drink it very fast. And they just seem to enjoy the pianist who is playing. And yeah. I will say, after this conversation, maybe an hour has passed or just over, as Andros, you start making your way back towards the tavern after your lovely meal. And Savras stops you just outside the tavern and says, I just wanted to let you know that although it was a shock during that fight of what you did, that I understand why you did it.
It's you know, to be honest with you,
Andros?
I don't even understand.
Andros,
Yeah?
you're doing it to protect others. I understand that now. And I thank you for giving me the time to explain yourself, and to explain your reasonings, and for me to understand you better. I've
course.
enjoyed your company over the past few days.
I do as well. Thank you for understanding.
And I don't know what will happen after the ball, and whether you will return to whence you came, or where even we are going. But I wanted you to know that I hope at the very least that we have formed a friendship.
I'm sure we have a friendship. I'm sure of that. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you for the lovely meal, and thank you for the evening out.
No problem. Anytime.
Do you have a place to stay this evening?
I'm sure my group has some sort of accommodate. I don't know, but I'm sure they have something.
Well, I'm staying here, as you know.
Yeah.
If you need a place to stay, by all means come and ask. I am sharing a room with Nishara, though.
I will. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
She smiles, and she goes to open the door to the tavern. And yeah, she opens it. Do you go in as well?
Yeah, I'll go in.
Yeah, and she smiles, and then she goes onto tiptoes and kisses your cheek.
Okay.
And she says, "We'll speak soon." And you see her go over towards Nishara, and the two start talking amongst themselves while Serge is still lapping up the convo. And you see Shion, Maeve, Corellia, and there's one chair left at that table where Shion and that is. But yeah, you take a pew.
Yeah, I'll take it and I'll go sit down. Hey guys, how's the day been? How's the shopping and whatnot?
Oh, Maeve had a lovely dress.
A lovely dress. I'll be
I
happy
got
to
a
see
nice
it.
dress. We got socks, a
Awesome.
bow tie.
You got stocks of. Well, that's great. Awesome.
Gonna get a little pink bow tie.
I got with the Silver String group, and yeah, they're allowing me to go with them as their final person. So you guys don't have to worry about us having the odd man out or whatnot. I do have a place, and I have spent 125 gold to get a suit to match their group, just for you guys. By the way, I do it for the party.
Darling, before you go on, this is Mrs. Goldstein, by the way. One of the candidates for the voice of Arkenvale.
Oh, hello, I'm Andros.
And her husband, naturally.
Oh, and Andros will I will extend a hand out to her and go, I'm Andros. I'm from Fortis.
Oh well.
Yeah.
It's funny, we were just talking about Fortis a moment ago.
Where are you? What are you talking about Fortis for?
We were speaking of Henry and his dealings within becoming the voice of Arkenvale.
He's trying to help out my home. I appreciate him. I actually need to meet him at some point.
Oh well, I believe he is staying at this tavern with his daughter. So
really?
by all means, I'm sure you'll find him.
And how about you? Your thoughts on Fortis?
I personally, as I was saying to these lovely ladies here, I think that w- currently we need to deal with our current affairs within Arantis, but
Fair.
I definitely feel that Fortis needs our aid and that we should supply it if we can.
Appreciate
I
that.
have had few talks with Henry. At one point, we were even considering going into the Voice of Arkenvale together.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, it's nice to know there's people out there that actually care for Fortis, and
Yes, there aren't as many good people in the world as there are bad, but
yeah.
hopefully the good outweigh the bad in their deeds that they perform, such as yourselves with the Iron Vortex.
Yeah, they do great things.
You,
They're
you
I'm
do.
just
She knows. It's
I no, I know. I figured I'd associate with you guys. Yeah, they're. I wasn't with them.
I heard you were the one that scouted for Ashendale to find the Knoll's whereabouts, were you not?
I
We've been informed of everything you've done along the Amber Road. We have not been informed of the sinkhole thus far.
Oh yeah, they did that too. They did that too. Yeah.
Oh, I believe this is another one of your companions, as Arcturus walks through the door. As she gestures to Arcturus. And the old man scoots over an extra seat, very wobbly, next to him, and he sits a pew on the seat as well.
Oh no, not at all, not at all.
Hey,
Arcturus.
hey Arcturus.
Hello, good evening, fellas.
Question. We've had this issue the last time. Where's Erhard?
Oh, Erhard is doing something useful for a while. He is
Doing something useful. As
Yeah.
in,
Well, do you remember the scroll you gave him?
yeah.
He's actually trying to write it down in his book of spells. So
What does
well,
that mean?
Apparently, from what I understand, is that he has the ability to write spells down or rituals down. So the scroll won't burn up when they are used. So we can like use them more,
useful.
which is pretty useful.
Yeah,
And
it's pretty useful.
as we speak, he is at the end of town, in a field trying to write down the spell of the ritual.
Okay.
Does
well,
he have?
Sorry?
Huh?
What spell does he have?
I don't know. He muttered something about a tent or something.
So here's the thing. Did we read the rules together? Are we certain that this couldn't, I don't know. Maybe someone sees it wrong and next you know, our friend Erhard ends up in prison and just like
Technically,
that
he's
lady
outside
knows.
of town.
I won't bail him out, just so you know.
I figured. But listen, but yes, as much as it's outside of town, we also have to remember that who knows how far, because again, just because it's outside the gates, there's still the farmland that could be considered still Sardonis or anything around that immediate area.
We'll just
So are we-
apologize. We'll just apologize. We are travelers. We did not know that the rules were not meant to
We
be
have the handout.
outside.
Be fine. He's just making a
Oh.
tent.
Right, guys. Yeah. Hey, you know
He's
what?
just making a tent where to stay. He's not like blowing up any castle parts, blowing up the wall, blowing up
That's
stuff
you
in
know.
general.
I
that
hope
you
it's
know of.
promise. That's not the deal. Because if one thing goes wrong, this could be bad. I hope you all know that, right?
For a second, I am worried, so I just glance out the window for a tiny bit.
Are we sure we can see him from here?
Well, no, I'm looking in his direction. I know where he is outside the city. I'm looking in his direction, just to wait for something to blow up.
Okay.
And it's probably not happening, so we'll be safe.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, anywho, if you don't know Arcturus, I am gonna go accompany the Silver Strings to the ball. I have a suit with them now. Yes, it cost me 125 gold.
I like your tusk ornament, by the way.
It feels freaking weird. Okay, why do they have tusk ornaments? What is the purpose of that?
You feel things in your tusk?
It's like a nerve thing, like it can be
It's
very
a bone,
sensitive.
isn't it?
Yes, if your bone got hit, would that not hurt? Maeve?
No, no, the bone wouldn't hurt.
So if I
The
just
nerves
cracked
around
you,
it would hurt. The bone wouldn't hurt.
exactly, they clamp something down on the tusk.
But
I
you
would say
fight with your tusks.
I would say it's not actually like clamped on. It's kind of like a sock. If you imagine, like you've just kind of like you hang it on. Yeah, it's not
Right.
like clamped on so you can't get it off. And there's a chain that goes from the tip to the base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever have you ever like put braces on, like things on your teeth, that clamp down on them?
Actually, no.
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 Oh, y'all didn't. Okay. Well, that thing hurts,
Whatever
right?
those are.
Teeth are like tusks in a sense. They can hurt. Okay.
I believe you. I believe you. But I reckon your day went fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. She mentioned something I wasn't necessarily thinking about. And once this whole ball thing is over, we just leave, right? So I kind of don't think that's gonna. I mean, she's a friend, right? I mean, great friend. She knows a lot about me in a short amount of time, but I think that's pretty much all it would be.
Well, do with that whatever you deem good.
Yeah. I mean, she's cool, different, right? But I don't think she, I don't see her ever wanting to go to Fortis, right? I don't see her ever wanting to go with us at Quirin, right? I mean, I think she's like, I think she's
Depends
just
totally
a
on
friend
you.
around. I don't think so. She has her whole gig thing going on.
What about a gig in Fortis?
No, I don't think that would work. But yeah, no, I think she's just a friend. I don't think there's anything to become of the moments we've had so far. So let's just see it as us helping out a group of friends, right? Because I consider them a group of friends, right?
Totally. And I completely understand you, Andros. Love is just a waste of time. Why risk yourself a broken heart when you can have all the benefits?
That's not the kind of thing I
Very
look for,
easily.
Shion. I first of all, it's hard for me to find love because I'm a big elephant man in a world where we're in a place where big elephant men are not really normal or seen as much. If I was in Fortis, I could probably, I like to think I was a little smooth, right? I could probably pick up a Loxodon lady if I really wanted to, but here, I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Of course you can. Look at you. You're the only Loxodon in far and wide.
No one cares.
Women are going to find you very interesting and irresistible, maybe.
No, Andros will take a look around, see if anyone's even looking at him in this
Not
tavern.
now.
Andros, why do
No,
you
he's
keep
just
talking
wondering.
about your Andros person? You are looking around.
Yeah, you're right. I will look around the tavern and look to see if anyone's looking at me.
Yeah, and as you're looking around, you see Plucky looks in your direction as your table, and he shoots you a little wink, and then he carries on talking to the people that he's talking to. You do definitely feel that there are eyes on your table. There are multiple noblemen and women that are looking in your direction.
Does any of them catch my eye? Like,
yeah, there's a few people that look and then like look away immediately because they've realized that you've looked at them. But you do definitely get the sense that a lot of people have noticed that you are an odd, strange group of people sat at a table with Gorelia Goldstein.
Mm-hmm.
So there has definitely been some notice in your direction. One particular individual who you didn't notice when you entered is a gentleman wearing a wide-brimmed brown cowboy-esque hat and a long duster coat, sat beside what looks to be like his 8 or 10-year-old daughter. who is currently eating a meal, and he has a tankard, and he has locked eyes with Gorelia at one point, and keeps looking over every now and then. And then you also see he's looking over to one of the booths, and when you look that direction, you see Sigba in that booth as well.
So I remember who that guy is, right? That's the
You
guy they
remember
told me about. Yeah.
Galoin, literally, yeah, told you
Yeah.
earlier today.
I will then stand up because I want to go meet this guy, and I
Mhm.
will walk over there to just meet him, just to walk over there and
Yeah.
say hi.
Yeah, and as you walk on over, the rest of you, are you just enjoying some drinks and chilling out for now? Or is there anything you
Yeah, I
guys
don't
wanted
want
to do?
to. Shion, I definitely don't want to play all my cards in one evening.
Fair enough. Maeve, Arcturus?
Imagine I'd just be talking to y'all.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
just chat.
Yeah,
Just
we're
idle chit chat. Yeah, that's fine.
idle chatting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not a problem. As you all start chatting, Gorelia chimes in every now and then, but not very often. She keeps to her and her husband for a while. But yeah, Andros, you walk on over, and as you start walking through the crowd, you're a very tall person walking through a crowded place. A lot of people do get drawn to your character, your person, as you also have a glittering tusk ornament as well, which definitely shines a little bit and makes more attention come to you. But yeah, you walk on over to Henry's table, and currently it's just Henry and his daughter. There's no one else there. There's 2 more chairs beside it.
I'll take a seat.
Yeah, and he like sits back a little bit. He's like, "Howdy there, friend. Can I help at all?"
Hi. It's good to meet you. I'm Andros, part of the Iron Vortex.
Not a name that I'm familiar with,
I
friend.
figured we're the group that helped at the Ironwoods, helped with the issue there, and
Right,
with
I did hear it was a Loxodon, a Big Blue Man, and a few others. Yeah,
that's me and that group over there.
right.
It's good to meet you. I'm from Fortis, and I've heard you're wanting to do a lot of help there, actually.
Well, I am originally from Fortis myself too. I am from the middle of Fortis, central Fortis, near where the Imperium actually rose from.
Oh, have you ever been to where the Loxodons might have,
Well, we call it the Sands.
The Sands, yeah.
The south of Fortis. I have traveled there from time to time. I haven't traveled too far south. I've kept more to the border of the Sands. Folk like myself are not usually welcomed in those parts. You see.
Well,
are you from the southern?
Yeah, my
so
tribe.
You're part of the tribes.
Yeah, my tribe.
That is interesting. Have you been there recently at all?
I haven't been there in 5 years. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
a
hoping
lot's changed.
As in what?
Well, obviously, I'm sure you keep up to date with the ongoings in Fortis.
All I know is the Imperium is still doing their thing. I actually fought them quite a bit before I left.
Right. And he like looks at you, and he like leans down to his daughter, and he's just like, "Hey, sweetheart, why don't you go get yourself another drink?" And he gives her like a gold coin, and she runs off to the bar, and he looks back at you and he says, "Well, the Imperium keep marching south. You see, they've destroyed quite a few of the tribes of Fortis now. The Sands are in complete disrepair at these parts. From what I last heard, a few of the tribes are merging. They're merging to try and band together, but as you are probably well aware, many of the tribes dislike one another. They end up infighting as such, and due to there being no unity amongst them, they are unable to stop the onslaught of the Imperium.
You've heard any news of Dobrin, the tribe leader I was from? Any news on him? Is he doing anything great?
I'll be honest with you, son. I do not know the ins and outs of the Sands itself. I only visited a few of the tribes a little bit further south, trying to get some sort of support and some information of how the Sands work. I have a few allies overseas, which are trying to help those in dire need. But unfortunately, Fjellheim, north of Fortis, is also feeling the strain that you are too. The Imperium are trying to reclaim the peak.
Right.
And in doing so,
any knowledge of Loxodons in general over there? Are they?
Well,
listen, I know we've had an alliance with an elf tribe over there for quite some time. I mean, are you have any news of them? A group like that causing any?
I'm afraid I haven't, son. Look, I'm trying to do what I can to rally up support in Northern Veritas so that we can send folks over there to try and stop the Imperium sending out these Shardborn.
Right.
You heard of the Shardborn?
No.
The Shardborn are a mechanical-like race of individuals that are infused with there are these ores known as Dorn shards. The Dorn shards are infused into the Shardborn, which gives them life. They don't have souls; they are controlled, but they are. That's why they're called Shardborn, because they come from the shards of the Dorn shards, which are, by the way, very expensive and rare materials. Some say that the mountains of Fortis, they have found ore within. These Shardborn, friend, they were originally crafted as servant-like creatures for Novus, the island off the coast of Veritas. From what I understand, Fortis tried to Fortis. The Imperium tried to replicate that, but they have made a lesser model, and some go berserk and feral, and they lose control of them.
An army out of the Dawn Shards.
Indeed, yes.
Pretty sure I know what that. Andros is, or I've seen those actually.
That's
what I encountered.
You fought them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Great.
And you know that they don't tire, they don't hunger.
Yeah.
They are just a machine-like being that just keeps going until told not to.
Do we know how many of these things they have?
I couldn't put a number on it, but I know the Imperium's used its vast amount of wealth to create such an army to take over.
I've seen quite a bit of them myself.
You have?
Yeah. 5 years or over 5 years ago, I went out with a group and we tried to get a little bit of knowledge about this Imperium, and we've encountered them. They killed my dad, or possibly, I don't know, and they killed one of my best friends. That's why I'm here. I had to flee, I guess. Are you able to send a message to Southern Fortis? Are you able to get a message out there?
Well, like I said, I do have informants that side of the pond, but I do feel for you, son. I really do. But I have to be very careful what I send across those waters. If the Imperium catch wind of what I'm sending and any sort of reconnaissance or any sort of information whatsoever, if I'm to send it to a certain location that maybe the Imperium hasn't found yet, maybe they'll find it.
Yeah. Great. Yeah, I don't want to cause issues for you.
Oh, it's not an issue for me. It might be an issue for your tribesfolk. If that messenger's followed.
Right.
They control the ports. They control the docks. The Imperium have got Fortis on lockdown.
Is there any... Yeah, you're right.
If you want to speak to your family, see if they're okay, your best bet's magic, friend. The Tri-Spies might be able to help you out.
I saw someone alive, but it's been a week now, and I don't know if it's gotten worse since a week ago. Is there anything changed? Are they pushing Are they pushed farther since then, or?
Luckily, parts of the Sands are rebelling back against them, and what they have noticed is that luckily these machine-like creatures, the Shardborn, they don't fare so well on the sand. Because they're a heavier set, they begin to sink a little.
Yeah.
Which is what a lot of them are doing. They're trapping them. They're making lots of like pitfall traps. Once they're in the trap, they can't get out.
Good.
So a lot of the Sands folk, they're using their home to defend themselves. But
Right.
many have been lost. And like I said, the same goes for the north. The snow up north is slowing down the Shardborn. It's the elements, the home. It's like the home is fighting back against the Imperium. They're doing the best they can. I'm just trying to gain more awareness in Veritas. I tried to unify North and Veritas, but they don't want to know unless I'm in some sort of political power. Which is why I tried.
Yeah. Do you think you might have won? What's?
I'll be real. As lovely as Gorelia is, I don't think she got a stand. She ain't got a hope in hell.
Not even you?
I think it's a toss-up between me and Sigbert. But I hear Sigbert's had an influence in stopping the crooked clasp within Arkenvale, and that's gained him some more votes. For sure. People want those scum off the streets, and to be honest with you, I can't blame them. I also want to get rid of people like that, but it has definitely gone in Sigbert's favor.
Great. Yeah. That's great news. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. I will let you spend time with your daughter, and I appreciate you attempting to help.
If I do find anything, by all means, come by the council chambers in Arkenvale, and I'll try and give you as much information as I can.
Yeah. I appreciate that.
And hey, if you're planning on staying in Veritas a while, maybe you could try and help me unite Veritas.
I'm not. That's not me. I'm not much
Hey,
of a...
if you're part of those people that helped on the Amber Road, you're already helping the folk here. You gain a name for yourself, people start listening.
Even if I gained a name for myself, I'm not much of a talker. I'm not even...
Hey, come on now. You've done a good job so far. Don't doubt yourself. Yeah. Spread awareness. Keep letting people know about Fortis. Make them be aware of the bad things that are happening. People start listening. You guys, what do you start out as? Strangers? Misfits?
Yeah.
Now you're a group of people running around, beating the shit out of God knows what, helping people out, doing God's work.
Yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you. And
yeah,
I will get back and walk back over to the table where everyone else is.
Yeah, and as you walk back over, a little girl runs past you, holding with two hands what looks to be like some sort of bright blue liquid. As she runs over to the table, puts it down, and then you just see like Henry like, what in God? Like as he sees this like random concoction of like some sort of berries. And yeah, she sits down, and then you walk back over to the table.
Walk back over, take a seat, and I'll just kind of let out a exaggerated sigh. Very exaggerated.
I will say at this point, Gorelia has left your table, and the pair of them have gone back to their room. You see them go up the stairs. So it's just you guys.
Great.
What time is it by now?
I would say it is probably around 9:30 sort of time, as you are definitely coming into the evening. Ahad, you've probably got about another 2 hours to go of your stuff. The kids have ran off at this point, I'll say, as they were watching you. But yeah, you've got about 2 hours left, while the rest of the party, you guys are in the tavern. Ahad, is there anything else you wanted to do while you're doing this?
I mean, I guess I'm busy doing it.
Yeah, you are concentrating on the thing, but like you can take like mini breaks throughout.
Yeah. I mean, initially I had thought maybe chatting with Arcturus in between, but obviously since it's taken a long time that he got, bored at some point, so that's it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I don't think there's much else other than maybe talking to myself and Olaf. Yeah.
No worries. Well, we'll cut back to the rest of the group. As yeah, you're all sat around the table. Is there anything anyone wanted to do? Anyone wanted to go speak to anyone, or are you guys just happy to roll on?
Hey guys, we helped basically helped Sigbert get into power, most likely.
The crooked class business.
Yeah, that seemed to have backfired.
How has it backfired? We
Uh,
haven't told anyone we backed
he's
them
already
yet.
spreading it. He's spreading that he's helped influence the destruction of the crooked
The agreement
class.
was that if we were to get rid of the crooked class, he would get the credit for it.
Right, and he is,
It
which
was
is
the
helping him come
agreement.
into power.
Yeah, but what did you expect? That it did not backfire? That he would not get into power?
And how
thought-
did it backfire? He might
Okay, it
be
didn't
the
backfire for you guys because you guys obviously don't give a shit. But it backfired for me because now this guy does not give a shit about helping my people or even my home for any given matter. And now we just helped him come into the power.
Naturally. But he might be the best thing for the people here. We do not know yet. We haven't backed anyone yet.
Who we backed? The
We have-
voting's over.
We didn't back anyone. We took a deal, and he would reward us.
With what?
I
Where's
mean-
our reward for this?
I mean, honestly, if we continue on the path we are on now, and say person X won the vote, and we absolutely despise person X, whoever that may be, maybe we can have some leverage.
Yeah, it is.
Look at this. Did you see the people look at you?
I don't care what they look at me like. I'm not here to listen. I'm here. I'm here to do whatever, right? I'm here
Yes,
to
and
make
it
my own life.
And it means if you want to do better, we have to roll with the politics here.
I don't know. All I gotta say is, obviously the redemption is not working out very well.
If you want to go and help street urchins, by all means, go do good in your own way. But if you want to make a real difference, I think it is up to us to make decisions that may not be what seems best for you now, but maybe better in the long run.
In one of my books, I came across a story about an ancient city on a very, very, very different plane far, far away, which was not built in one day. It was a city called Rome. It's not familiar on this plane. It was just a history check, but it was not built in one day. And that city was magnificent. So what I try to say, let it take time. We'll be fine.
Well, obviously, I don't think the time's gonna work. So something I didn't tell you guys about. I don't know if I did or not. The Imperium, now I'm finding out, are using, and I will pull out a Dawn Shard, and I'll just kind of hold it in my hand, but let them see it.
You pull out a Dawn Shard in the tavern?
No.
You said it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So you're
I'll-
holding a Dawn Shard out in the tavern?
Not like out to like, just kind of like out in the palm of my hand. So I'm big, so I'm kind of like covering a little bit, but it's enough for at least people at the table to see.
Under us?
And I'm just gonna be like, this is what they use to create the machines. The machines. The machines that are running through Fortis and killing my people. And after I show it, I'll put it away. And then just, yeah. They've used it to run through, and now they're going through the southern, and they're hurting people.
Are you guys doing anything?
Right.
No, no.
We're looking at our
Just waiting for
master's
you.
face and other things.
I was gonna roll it just to me privately, and then I thought, nah, I'll just do it in the open. But you don't know what it means.
Yeah, but it's a nat 20. It has to be bad.
For us.
Could be
So
an
they
event.
use dawn shards in the war?
I guess it's basically they're using to create robot like things that are not living, that don't get tired, they don't need to eat, they
Robots?
don't sleep. Yeah.
Like the undead?
Something close to that, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, they're just kind of running through. They've made it to where my home is in the area of, and who knows? Potentially, there's not many of my own tribe left.
But on Ross, like we said before, I understand your concern. Also, might be best to tuck away the shard. Can we do anything about this problem right now?
I'm afraid there's not much we can do at all.
We-
I think I'm gonna be one of the last people of my tribe soon. Potentially.
You don't know that? That's an assumption.
It's not very hard to assume when the only guy I know of that actually has any information on Fortis is telling me that a lot of them they're not really winning their own battle.
And you can trust this man.
He seems more trustworthy than anyone else I've met so far besides you guys.
He might be bullshitting his way into your heart. He wants to get close to you.
For what? He has no need to know me.
Probably knows you're from Fortis already, and might want to enlist our help in whatever he's trying to do. Like
Well, at least it's a job.
I told Maeve earlier, everyone here, anything you say, anything you do, it can and it will be used against you. And use it back. Use them.
Yeah. Right. If we get back to the Arkenvale, he told me I can go talk to him. He'll give me more information. It goes in, but for now, let's just try to focus on this.
Task at hand.
Yeah, the task we need to do. But I do have a suit for the ball. That's done, and I guess that's our next thing is to go have a good time.
We're going to a ball. We're gonna
Right.
mingle with noble.
Have a good time. Let's dance.
And people know who we are. We're popular people.
We should use this to our advantage. We've turned some heads already, and people will likely want a word with us there. It's up to us to not agree, not let ourselves be talked into doing anything for them.
Also,
like I said, you want to keep your options open, and you don't want to be seen striking up allegiances with people. It might anger the wrong ones.
Would you all introduce yourselves as yourselves? Considering they already know who we are.
well, the last time we did use fake names, the dude already knew who we were, so...
We could go for the names that Esteban gave us.
Like Mauve?
Maybe that's how they know us.
Mauve?
Yeah? And what was
Yeah.
it, Dudley? Was it Dudley?
Dudley? Wait,
For you?
who's Dudley?
Because you were Don Ross, remember?
Where did Dudley come from?
The guy who gave us all the wrong names.
I don't know what he called me, and honestly, I forgot what he called me. His name was kind of bad.
Well, unlucky Erhard is not here. He seems to know everything.
Yeah, well, isn't he the one trying to...
Someone with them, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It's summoning a tent.
Yeah, with a spell. Great. Yeah. Anywho, I don't know. I just think at this point, I might go. Do we have a room here, by the way?
We have one.
You? Yes.
One? You guys do?
Don't you have a spare room to go to?
No. Not a spare room. No. I just want to go sleep, and I want to go and sleep for a bit.
Well, there's a room that we have. It's room 7. It has 3
Room 7?
beds.
Cool.
But it's for all of us.
And guess who
Yep.
has the key?
Can I borrow the key? I'll just have it unlocked, ready to go.
I think I'll just come with you.
Okay. And I will get up and just start walking towards wherever that room is.
And as you all go to your room, you unlock the door, and as you open it, Galoin is already in the room. As he holds up an extra key.
So I asked at the desk because I couldn't get in.
Yeah.
And they gave me a spare key. If any of you want it.
Maeve, Shion, did you girls think of a suit for our quartermaster?
Yes, none of us did.
Wait, was I coming? I didn't think I was.
He didn't really
If you
want
want.
to.
We can buy him a suit for the future, right? We can just get him something for the future. I mean,
Yeah, but how am I gonna get in?
that's something I was wanting to bring up because we don't have any extra slots in both of the groups that we are with to get him in the ball. So I don't know if you guys had a plan for that, something else, or
You can be the manager of the Silver Strings.
but they already have 4. I'm making 5. Just like you guys are 4, right? And Yusuf is making 5. It's only 5 people per group able to get in. So unless I sat out and go, which if that's what y'all want to do, that's on you. I honestly don't mind whatever.
No, Andros, you're
But,
not tapping out on this one. You're coming along.
Look, I'll be fine. I'm sure when they do the election of Arkenvale, there might be another opportunity for me to come.
Yeah, of course.
And I'd much rather do it in Arkenvale than here, because from what I hear, Taff is not a very nice man.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Point taken.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'm gonna just lay down on the floor, laying down on the ground, and just kind of face towards
What's
the
our
wall.
sleeping arrangement? Because these beds are and Lloyd looks at the beds, and they are a double.
How many are there?
There's 3 beds
Three
that
beds?
are double.
I will
It's a
sleep-
double bed size.
I'll sleep on the ground. Maeve and Shion can share, and then
Can I
Arcturus and
see-
Erhard can share, and then you can get your own, Gloin.
I don't need a whole bed.
Or you can share with someone else. Maybe Erhard can share with you, and Arcturus can have his own since he's
If
quite
everyone's sharing, Andros, why don't I share with you?
I'm
and
fine.
then look, I only take up like a corner of the bed. I'm only little.
It's fine. I will lay down here and just enjoy.
Well, in that
Be
case, the girls can
and
have a
get
bed
in the
each.
bed.
Well, no, the girls can have a bed each, and I don't
Yeah.
know. Maybe I can have a corner of one of theirs.
Why are the smallest people getting the beds to themselves? I don't understand. This doesn't make sense.
Well, Arcturus and Erhard have a
I'll
bed.
just sleep with my sister and.
Oh yeah,
You
by
have
the
a
way.
sister?
Can I see a closet in the room, or like some sort of table?
Yeah, there are chests at the bottom of each of the beds, and there are like chests of drawers and various other things. There's a table in the middle with like a rug as well. Yeah.
I'll put it on the table and I see, hey guys, see you guys tomorrow, and I use bottled respite.
Okay.
Well,
as Arcturus bounce into it.
If that's the case, Erhard and
am I-
Gloin can share a bed, and then
Yeah.
I'm gonna get up and just plop down on the bed myself and spread out like a big elephant man I am.
Maeve's gonna at least to get comfy and make the space for as long as it's gonna last. Turn into a cat.
Okay.
And she'll do the little big stretch, and then the tail comes up and it's again.
Very
And then
nice.
paw for paw. Jump on top of the bed with Shion. And do the little, and just lie down and purr.
And what level druid are you?
4?
So
The cat.
I think you get 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out in my head how long it
In the
takes.
middle of
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
night.
Yeah, so 2 hours and then...
Just gonna slap Chiron off the bed.
Yeah.
We'll cross that bridge when we get
Yeah,
there.
that's
Well,
absolutely
you
it's all
know,
good. It's all good.
one night it's a tabaxi, the next night it's a cat.
Oh,
Not
no.
really that much of a difference now, is there?
Galoin, he like folds up the quilt a little bit up the bed so that Erhard won't have to have his feet on Galoin, and then with one of the spare blankets, Galoin throws it over him and plumps up like a pillow and sleeps like across the bed, and his feet only just stick out the sides.
Guessing
So,
my
yeah.
my feet hang over the bed, so it's just
You're
like, yeah.
Yeah, so you are too long for the bed because it's like a
Yeah.
6-foot bed. So yeah, your feet and like half of it's like
Oh
6'4", 6'5" bed. So yeah,
Yeah,
you
a
you
whole
proper hang
foot and a
over,
half.
but you're also wide because of your build. So you fill the double bed pretty much.
Yeah.
You fill the whole thing.
I just want a big bed for once.
But it's probably the most comfortable bed you've had since the last tavern you stayed in, which was nearly a week ago.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yes, so you get that bed, and eventually you guys all start to settle down. Is there anything anyone wants to do before we see how Erhard re-enters the city?
Can I have just for visual have like socks in the circle of cat?
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'll say to begin with,
don't
the first 10-20 minutes of your sleep, as your tail flicks back and forth, Socks like keeps trying to grab it, but then eventually he tires himself out and he snuggles up like against your belly, so like he's like snuggled in between your legs. Yeah.
We don't crush him.
Yeah.
So cute.
As he like clutches onto the fur a little bit, and yeah, he falls asleep.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then Maeve turns back into it.
And then
Galoin does before he goes to sleep. He takes Tenko outside.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
great.
It's like a baby, right? When you have a baby in bed, you'd never crush your baby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
sure.
And as you all go to sleep, wait, Arcturus, are you doing anything inside your bottled respite?
Well, not entirely. It has been a long day, and I'm just thinking a bit of what happened today, processing all the things we heard, and slowly falling asleep on a nice bed of cushions while I hear snoring sounds outside the room. But I have a comfy temperature. I'm old.
You've got your office in here, your bed. You've got
Everything,
you're living cushy right now. You're having a great time. Yeah, it's like a travel bedroom. It's great.
One of those, man.
Yeah, I know, right? It's so cool. But yeah, as we slowly cut back to Erhard, it gets to about 11:30, and it's like you're just grasping it, and you almost get the dome completely done, and then it fails. And you go for it the final time as the dome completely encompasses you, and then it seals, and you stop concentrating for a minute, and it stays, and you're like, yes! Like, as you're like cheering because you've finally done it. And yeah, what do you do? Oh, actually, wait.
Yeah.
I need you to roll. Because you have to roll your check to see if you successfully do it. I've just realized, yeah.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah, you have to roll to see if you are successful. And I believe it is.
How does that work?
It is the spell casting
Does it say
type.
that somewhere? Like,
Yeah,
what
it's in the wizards section. It'll be for writing spells in, because that's what the thing is. But yeah, I believe you have to. I believe you have to roll based on the spell casting type it is, and because you chose the wizard spells, right? I believe you have to choose intelligence as your check. So I believe it's just a flat intelligence check.
Like,
I will
just
look it up.
I
will look it up.
I'm too blind to see it.
Roll me an intelligence check for me, and then I will end the session there to see whether or not you do it, but I assume you go back to bed. Yeah, I think that'll be fine regardless
be
anyway. Yeah, I think, because it's 3rd level spell, so I believe it's a 13 you have to get. So yeah, I think you're all good. Yes, you successfully do it, and you head back towards the tavern.
The tavern, yeah.
So you walk up to the gates. The gates are closed. And there are guards stood outside.
Yeah.
They ask for I'll say it. Excuse me, sir. May I ask why you're entering Sardonis at such a late hour?
I was out and about, and I took a nap, and I kind of forgot the time, and like we just arrived here today, and I guess it was just a long travel. I was really
Can I
tired.
understand that? You here for the ball, are you?
Yes, my friends are inside in the sleeping giant.
May I ask who your group is, or who you're accompanying, or your name yourself?
Yeah, my name is Whitestaff. We accompanied Sir Featherstone here. Mr.
Yusuf,
Featherstone.
yes, he did come in
Yes.
this morning. Yeah, not a problem, sir. Yeah, by all means, we just have to make sure that no unwanted guests are entering.
Understandable.
Yeah, and he takes you to a side door. He doesn't open the whole gate. He takes you to a side door, opens it up, and lets you through. And you hear him shut the door after you unlock it. And as you walk into the city, it's very quiet. You have seen a bustling city full of various walks of life and new people, but right now it is very, very quiet. And you can see, walking the streets in groups of 3, Alabaster Knights.
Okay.
Who are going to various establishments and seem to be knocking on doors.
All right.
Yeah, you're walking back towards the tavern. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Can I don't know, roll perception to like kind of
yeah.
as I'm walking idly by
Go for
to
it.
notice what exactly is happening, maybe. Perception. Oh, I'm doing
Brilliant,
really
18. As you walk past these 3 guards, you see them go up towards an establishment. We'll say, Quirix and Potters. And as they go to Quirix and Potters, you hear the loud knocking, and a light comes on upstairs, like a candle light, and a window opens, and you see Quiric, the gentleman that you saw earlier today, pop out. He shuts the window, and as he comes back downstairs, he opens the door, and he's like, "Well, what on earth could it be at this hour? You, haven't paid your tribute to Taft's name day. You are aware that all of the businesses within Sardonis must pay tribute on the name day of Kingsley Taft. And it is deemed that it is a value of 100 gold, no less." And Quirk says, But we did. We gifted him the ruby. The ruby that we had found. Taft believes it not to be worth the equivalent amount and demands that you pay an additional 25 gold. But that is all that we could afford. We had it valued. It was 100. I believe Kingsley Taft determines the value of the gifts.
Can I walk over there?
You walk on over?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
And I will just talk to the shop owner.
So
like
the guards are
address him.
in the door. He stood in the doorway, and you're just going to walk up behind them?
Yeah, I
Okay.
would just say like, yeah, good evening, good sirs.
Excuse me, this is a private matter. This is the dealings of Sardonis and the officials within it. Lord's business. If you wouldn't mind returning back to your tavern, that'd be much appreciated, sir.
I just wanted to pay
and we just
a bill
want to continue
from
with our
earlier.
business. A bill?
Yes.
To Quirix?
Yes.
By all means, you can wait in line then, sir. And one of the other guards continues to press this man, and the man walks off, and one of the guards walks into the establishment, and the other 2 stand outside, and you can hear what sounds to be like someone going through some things from inside, and as you stand there, one of them stares at you, the other blocks the door. And then shortly afterwards, the other guard comes out with a pouch, which seems to jingle as he walks. And he walks out the door. I believe we have the adequate amount with some persuasion. And the three guards nod to you and begin walking back down the street.
And I guess I will go through the open door.
Yeah, as you walk up to the door, you see Quirik holding his ribs as he walks towards the door and goes to shut it. Oh, we're closed.
Yeah. So sorry about that. I kind of heard what happened. Are you alright?
Yes, we're closed.
Anything one can do? Like, I don't know. You seem to have a hard time.
He looks at you. Roll me a persuasion check.
Sure.
Okay. And as you say that, he says, kill that bastard. Kill fucking Taff. That's what you can do.
So, are you the only one that thinks that way?
No. We all hate his fucking guts. But while he's got those fucking pigs at his side, there's nothing we can fucking do about it.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying. Like, it's not the first time today we've heard that a lot of people are struggling with this taxes.
It's not just the taxes. It's the tributes.
It did sound like
every
he...
month he demands a tribute of an additional 50 gold. It's an additional tax. We have to raise our prices, and we have to pay our workers the bare minimum. We don't even earn enough to live, and we don't earn enough to move away. The man's cruel.
Is there any, I don't know, documentations of such things? Like
It would all be in the castle, but no one's allowed in there apart from those that he deems worthy. Many of the guests are staying in the castle, and the rest are in the taverns, paying the tax rates on the food, on the drink, paying the tax on the rooms, because the tavern owners can't afford to keep their taverns open unless they charge extortionate amounts. No one here likes that man.
Anywhere in particular one might find sympathizers, as you mentioned?
Look around. Only those brave enough to speak. They're the ones around you, but... Are you going to the ball?
Yes, I am.
Be careful. Taff will get what's coming to him then. And he shuts the door.
Alright, no chance on insight or anything like that.
No, you can roll an
whatever
insight.
that might mean.
Yeah, you can roll an insight, but he shuts the door and locks
Probably
it as he says that.
help.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. All right, I guess I head to the tavern.
Yeah, and as you head to the tavern, you eventually go to your room, realizing you don't have a key. You knock at the door, and Galoid comes and opens it up for you. And he tells you that you two are bunkmates for the evening. As he climbs on into his bed, snuggles on up, and he's right on the edge of the bed, and he just says, "I'm sorry, but you might have to curl your feet up a little bit. But yeah, we're bed mates."
Yeah, cool. Like, all good. Where's Arcturus?
He just points at the table, and you just see the necklace on the table.
See.
Yeah, he apparently he said that'd be all right. Like, I know I'm small, but I don't understand. Yeah, it's magic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do I see anyone else in the room? Like,
they are
cat
all.
maid, or
Cat Maeve is still a thing. Shion is very lightly princess snoring, I imagine. Maeve is purring slightly. Socks is doing his little snores that he does. Andros, every time he moves, there's like a slight creak of the bed, just because it's not fit for someone of his size. And Arcturus's necklace doesn't make a sound.
All right. This has been an interesting day. See you in the morning.
Yeah. Good night, buddy.
I just
night.
like to mention, I am snoring loud.
Okay,
I would
that is
imagine
true.
my character is like trunk shoots up, loud breathing,
okay.
and then goes back down.
Brilliant.
Well,
And I think that's the perfect time to end the session. It went on way later than I said it would, but you know, nearly got the 4
God
hours that
dang.
I know we wanted for
Yeah.
today because it's Easter. So guys, let's go around the room super quick. Tim, take it away.
Yes, guys, I am Tim, and you can find me at the Team Logic NL channel, where I am currently playing Horizon Forbidden West, which is absolutely amazing. I am already fond of it, and I'm not gonna, so it's gonna be amazing.
And below Tim, we have Eagle. Take it away. You're gonna
Hello,
die.
everybody. I'm the Eagle Outlaw. Go and follow me at the Eagle Outlaw if you want. And yeah, thank you so much for the follows tonight. Thank you so much for the follows tonight for you that followed. And yeah, I play Pokemon. Hope to see y'all there.
Brilliant. And below Eagle, we have Smitty. Take it away.
Thanks, Onion. Yes, I'm Smitty. You can find me live all the way from Saturday through to Wednesday, playing through Horizon Zero Dawn and all of the 3D Zelda games, as well as Kirby at the moment. So yeah, come find us and come check us out.
Also, by the other side of the screen, we have Zeb. Zeb, take it away.
yeah, I'm Agent Zeb. I actually stream again. Not this Sunday because it's Easter Sunday, but Monday and potentially Tuesday. I play strategy games, RPG games, indie games, all kinds of fun things. Currently playing Going Medieval, which I really enjoy. It's like kind of RimWorld, just different, in a different setting, so to speak. But yeah, it's very fun. And other than that, Crusader Kings and stuff.
Awesome. And above Zeb, we have Lan. Lan, take it away.
Hello, my name is Lan. I am the female half of Team Logic, currently streaming on Wednesdays a Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke, while failing a Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke. So if you want to see me bitch at the screen, come check it out.
And finally, you have myself, the Onion Soup, where apparently I make myself ridiculous on stream, and do funny things that Eagle likes to remind me of. Yeah, we do some Pokemons, we do some Horizon Zero Dawn when I don't cancel Sunday streams, and we do D&D. So yeah, come check me out. I do oniony soupy things over there. Other than that, I think we're gonna raid.
Do we have someone to raid, my friends?
We are watching through everyone, and also exclamation mark Frith.
Yes. All of the artwork for the characters, I saw that a couple of people posted today that the artwork was so good. If you're still here, exclamation mark Frith will allow you to see who that person is, and that is Frith the Traveler, who did amazing artworks for us, and we are super grateful of all the things that he has done for us and everything. Yeah. Cool. Don't forget the YouTubes, don't forget the Discords, don't forget the Twitters, the Instagrams, all that good stuff. Every single VOD goes live on like a Wednesday evening, I'm pretty sure. The recaps should go up on a Wednesday, but I forget like every time. But yes, they should go up on a Wednesday. If not, they'll go up on Thursdays. Yeah. I think that's it. Are we good to read?
Well, not yet, actually.
Oh.
Because yeah, there are not
there
that many live, so I asked Smitty for a suggestion.
there is
Okay.
this group that I looked into last week, but they had a very long intro video, but it was really awesome.
Mhm.
And they really seem to know what they're doing. They look really cool. They're an outfit and everything, and they're called Table Story.
Yeah, I just
Now, they
loaded
look
up.
like they've been-
Actually,
It's cool looking.
they look so cool.
They look very cool. They
Let's go
look
over there,
like
then.
they know what they're doing.
So
You're implying that we don't?
We look very
No,
cool.
I mean, well, you'll see when you get there.
Yeah,
Okay.
we look cool, but they look like the cool kids, the cooler kids.
Yeah.
They've been around for a while.
Awesome. Well, yeah, we'll go jump on over there. We will be doing something next week. Like I said, I'm not quite sure what. I know Tim and Lan are away, so they will be missing out on whatever we are doing. But I think the rest of us, the four of us, will come up with something that we will do, whether that's a one shot or whatever we end up doing in the end. But yeah, we'll be doing something next week, so do pop on in. And the following week, I believe we are all here.
Yeah.
So
I
the day
believe so.
before,
I'll
the
be
day
a little,
before.
I'll be a little late, but yeah.
Little late, but other than that, yeah, we're all here. Good. So we will see what happens in the next session. Session 31, may I add? 31. That's a lot of sessions.
Got the 31.
That's right.
Iron Vortex.
On that note, we're gonna go. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye.